Get hungry. Well, far up.
Tá bom, não tô sempre tão smooth.
Mate, you're doing really well. It's looking great in there. The one thing is, you know the conversion where they go to kick it? Make sure you're filming that as well.
Ah, yeah.
That's all right. That's fine. That's the only thing, but you're doing really well. It's looking really good.
Oh, thanks.
Good, man. Enjoying it?
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
It's good, like, watch the rugby game and...
Yeah. Esteban's coming, I think, at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. The other thing was, at half-time, we'll level the camera because I've set it up wrong. But
Yeah.
it's all right. It's
The next one, the next games we will use this one, and I already saw that this taking this part, you know.
yes, the boards are paid.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much. I don't think we can. It doesn't matter. It's just if they're in that corner, it'll be there. It's all right. No big deal. It's fine. You're doing well.
Thanks.
Send me a message if you need any help or anything. Or if you're grabbing something.
That's fine.
Perfect.
Thank you. Picky.
Here comes okay, now.
Because they said it's a rebuilding. How long have they been rebuilding? This is the third year. The people that are playing the 10 grand, you get shit on it. Yeah.
20 on 14. Coming!
It's good not working.
Outside centre.
They've got no chance.
Next year I'll have one day. We've got to win. Once you best
Cara, a licença da bola, mano.
Work, get off
great difference.
Só que uma câmera não tá alinhada com a outra, né? Mas como dá os outros? Aqui. Não, da hora, pô. É, só que não tá alinhado.
Aí você segue a bola?
You missed the conversion again. The kick. It doesn't matter. It's no problem. Just make sure after the try they'll always go for the conversion. So just make sure this one's just got the kick.
Yeah, I was stuck with 7. Yeah.
That's fine. When they do go for the conversion, just make sure that you have the person who's kicking the ball and the post in front.
Like both.
Yeah.
And get the ball. Yeah.
The guy kicking and the easy. Yeah, I just posso ficar um pouco aí, se tiver, se quiser dar um descanso também. Eu vou ficar aqui o tempo todo. Mas tipo assim, você recebe pagamento tudo só se você quiser revezar tudo.
Não, tá de boa, eu vou assistindo aqui também. Aí vai ter os tempos também. A gente vai poder jogar com a mão.
Eu não sei se você...
Caralho. O que sem bola, né? Se você quiser, qualquer hora que você der uma extensão, uma mensagem que eu subo aqui, eu faço pouco se você quiser, se quer no banheiro, qualquer coisa. E também tenta não pegar o celular, que aí perde, é coisa de rugby, é um negócio assim, muda tudo muito rápido. Então, assim, eu tô ligado. Mas aí se você quiser trocar qualquer hora, você fala. Isso é.
Make sure you get the conversion.
Conversion. Ah, no. Okay.
They do that in the Toy Series, like football, that's what I hear.
There you go, Bob.
Keep me on the field. I just can't take it from. Just get one other one back in. Get the other one back
What do you think into the tailors are then? Are they getting rid of the tailors?
Any teas? You got a tea? Come on, the backwards grip.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Behind the Bar. This is our first segment for our bye round this week. We're going to be interviewing a few of the key players and coaches and members of the Tamworth Rugby Union Club. We've got our first guest who we're going to be interviewing today with probably our most successful team from round 3. Damo, how you going, mate?
Going well, thanks.
That's good. So Behind the Bar, last week, home game, bar was pumping here, and also your girls absolutely pumping out on the field. What were your takeaways from round 3?
They played well. We got hammered the first week, and we came back last week. We had a few weeks of training in between games, so we what we put in training we did out in the field. So it was good effort from the girls.
And it's been a big thing for you guys this year because a lot of your players are brand new. In training, what are you guys doing to help one another? Because it's so important. You could see it out there on the weekend that the girls who have been here for a little bit longer were really helping to support and coach those girls on the field. Yeah, it is a new group from what we had last year to this year. I think there's only three or four left, unfortunately, but they've really stepped up and helped the new girls because most of the new girls are new to rugby as well as new to Magpie. So our senior girls have stood up and they were the leaders on the weekend.
Okay, I don't know if I can say this on YouTube, but I'm going to be a bit of a dick and ask, round 1 action, Baraba, what happened?
They were just far too good for us.
Because they're a pretty convincing side in Baraba too.
They were, yeah, it was up there. We, as I said, it was the first game. A lot of our girls really didn't know what was going on. We'd had a couple of trials, but there's nothing like a real game to get things going.
And what are your thoughts with Baraba coming into the New England comp? Because obviously the Central North competition for women's, that's a really competitive competition. So do you think Baraba coming into the New England competition is going to shake some things up for the New England teams?
I think it will. And it's another team in the competition. So we're playing regular football. There's only Dorrigo that haven't got its Walker that haven't got a side. So we get regular rugby, which is good for the girls, so they can improve instead of having a couple of weeks off.
And it is really exciting this year as well. Like you just mentioned, there's new teams in there. But what is also exciting is Candice is going to Country Champs. You're tied up in Country Champs. That's just next weekend away. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, Country Champs will be good.
Can you give us any exclusives? Come on.
No, I can't. You'll have to talk to Timmy McLean.
He's just out the door.
Yeah, he's the coach. But it'll be different for the girls because that's 15 aside and we're only playing 10. So it'll improve them and they'll come back with better skills. I always encourage them to go and play rep rugby. Yep.
And 15 aside is actually a little bit easier than the 10 because there's less ground to cover. In my opinion, it is. Because you see the 10 versus 10 and people go, right, it's 10 minutes. Like, it must be pretty easy. But they're covering what 30 men will cover in a whole game.
That's it. Yeah. There's plenty. There's a lot more space, but 15s is probably more teamwork than what an individual can get away with. It probably in 10s a little bit better than what you can in 15s. Yeah.
Well, Damo, it's been absolutely wonderful to have you here. First guest here for Behind the Bar. I'm going to try to break in to here at some point. Chris, you didn't hear that. Thank you very much for joining us, and let's see who else is going to come behind the bar.
Too easy. Thanks, guys.
Our next guest here for Behind the Bar, the first edition here at Magpies, the one and the only. He's been media trained for his regular radio appearances. Mr. Nicholas Bradbury. Nick, how are you?
Evening, how are we all?
Very well, thank you. I was only just saying the other day that you're starting to use vowels when you speak now.
I just use my voice. I actually open up. I sit there and mumble like I used to.
Those radio appearances, they're doing wonders, mate.
Yeah, they are doing good. I actually like it on there, being with Emma and Scotty at 88.9 and do a fair bit with Dan, obviously, as well. So I did one with Dan last week every fortnight. I'm on there with him. So
Shout out to 88.9 and TMFM. Thanks for having us on.
It's good.
You're more than welcome on behalf of 88.9. Now, look, it's been a massive year, and it is shaping up to be a massive year. And when I say it's because we had Rugby Sevens roll straight into the season here, but we've also done a lot of renovations here at the Nest. There's a lot of events happening. But first, let's start off with some changes and things that have happened, like the Trelaw room.
Yeah, so we had a pretty big committee change up this year, which was good. Change is always a good thing. People bringing fresh ideas. Upstairs, like you said, we created the Trelaw room after Bruce Trelaw, and we opened that up last week at our sponsors' luncheon. And then, as you said, like big, massive year last year. We were club champions. We rolled that into the Summer Sevens, and then we rolled that into the Tamworth Test for the first year as well.
If I speak, because Nick and I did a lot of this together, it was a really big off season that we had here at the Nest. Like, we've done sevens previously in the past, but then having sevens with schools, because we haven't done that before, and the Tamworth Test, Nick and I, we've been spending a lot of time with each other.
There's a lot of late night chats. But no, it's good. I like keep rugby around all year. People keep playing. Obviously, you've got to be careful of injuries and stuff, but we had a few of those in sevens, which is unlucky. Those guys.
A few. Yeah. I think round one. Yeah. Were you at round one, or was it just you and Michael Wilson, Mick? I still haven't forgiven you for this. You guys were out doing another event somewhere else, and I had to keep picking up the phone going, another man's down, another man's down, another man's down. I was here on my own, so thanks for that.
And look, I'm going to be away again for the first time.
Oh, no, man.
You were the one who set the date.
Yeah, look, it's when we go on our family trip every year. But, no, look, it's been good.
Yeah.
We've got lots of events coming up this year. Like I said, we've already done our sponsors' luncheon. We invite our sponsors in. We provide a meal and some drinks for them. Yeah. It's a huge thanks to them.
And good food.
Oh, great food.
We got the leftovers here, and I think as soon as the food came out, it was like a swarm. Like, everyone was on the bench. Everyone's like, this is mine.
Yeah, I thought pies left quick. They were cool. Special chef Simon that could do that for us.
Simon Hardigan.
Yeah, thank you, Simon.
What a chef.
Yeah.
Although
Incredible.
duck spring rolls, mate, for the next one. Duck spring rolls.
Yeah, keen
Yeah,
as.
they definitely had to come back. But no, next big event for us is Ladies' Day.
Yeah.
Super keen on that one.
And
It's
we
always
will
a big
reveal
day.
that theme very soon.
Yeah, so keep an eye on our socials. Emma, who does our socials, will put that up very shortly. And then 30 years since first graders won a premiership, so 1996.
Wow.
So we're calling for all of our...
Good afternoon, rugby fans, and a massive welcome to today's live stream. We're coming to you live for the Women's Tens Clash, and it's fantastic to finally have local rugby back on our screens. It feels like a lifetime since we last saw the Tamworth Magpies in action. Between the country champs, the Easter break, and that miserable run of inclement weather, it's been a long few weeks without our weekend footy fix. But the wait is over here today at the Nest. The Magpies are stepping out onto the park today with a point to prove. As we all know, it was a tough day at the office across the board in their last outing against the Albies, but this is a fresh start and a perfect opportunity to bounce back. Led by Captain Candice Duckett and Vice-Captain Claire Hutton, and under the guidance of coaches Nick Bradbury and Damien Henry, the girls will be hungry to shake off the rust and put on a show today. A special shout out to Hope Dawson as well, who is pulling on the number 10 jersey and making her debut this afternoon. Settle in, grab a drink, and get ready for what promises to be an absolute cracker of a game. Kickoff is just moments away.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining our live stream here. We are being hosted by the Tamworth Magpies against the Barbarians Rugby Club. It's been a spectacular afternoon so far. Thursday, the Barbarians leading that one fight for the afternoon. Absolutely amazing conditions here today. Just had our Barbets take the field, and
We're
we
on,
are just
basically.
awaiting
We're off this camera now. Just leave it on
ladies
while they
team.
run out.
Absolutely amazing atmosphere. It's amazing to see everybody here. It's amazing
Don't change it yet until kickoff. Don't move it until kickoff. Because right now we're on that camera.
absolutely amazing as these women take
And then when you do kickoff, same process, just remember to watch that.
These ladies have been working hard on both sides with representatives on both sides of country championships. So this is a really one battle here with the women. So bear with us as our referee chats to our captains here. We'll get this one underway in just a moment. Beautiful. As we get this one underway, my name is Jess here from the Barbarians, and joining me today from Tamworth is the lovely Emma.
Hello. Yes, we're here for a great clash today here at the Nest. A lovely sunny day after a miserable week, which is great to see.
Oh, what a long kick to start us off with here. So the girls are going to have to work pretty hard already to get that one back up the park.
And how's the girls' side been for you guys this year?
Yeah, absolutely amazing. The girls have been working really, really hard. Since the championship break, we've had buys, so this will be a really tough one for the girls. But some of them did represent country championships for the New England weekend. So really be tough work for these girls to maintain, and especially in the heat.
Yes, it's definitely been a warmer one today. And like you said, we had some girls too at New England Champs, which is fantastic. It's a great thing to have the girls be recognised for their hard efforts throughout the year as well, and not just this season, last season as well. It's a continuous, but it's really good to see the girls out here today on a nice day, because we have seen miserable and cold days, so this is a whole new challenge, having a warmer day.
Yeah, beautiful. And the ref wasn't liking what he's seen there in that scrum pack. And I mean, our girls were training in the hail on Thursday night, so
wow.
So definitely different conditions, that's for sure, but this pitch here in Tamworth is looking absolutely amazing.
And the good thing is a lot of the girls are starting to join. You know, you've had your base for so many years in, I think, right across New England this year, and it's so good to see that this sport is becoming more popular for the women, which is great to see. We've had a lot of new players this year, and it's just amazing how quickly they pick it up, how much they become a family really quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Tully Smith looking for the breakaway there, but unable to pop through that one. They get the ball out to Jess Witters, who's really trying to fight her way through the pack. But some absolute amazing growth. You can see this women's group are just getting stronger and stronger, not just in the competition, but the physicality of our game is just looking absolutely amazing.
And they've come through
with, looks to be Miss Hayley Grant getting over that try line.
Right under the goal too, which is fantastic. Makes that easy for a conversion here as well.
But Tamworth didn't give it up that easy either. They had to work and work through that then.
And a successful conversion. And who was up from?
By Miss Stevie.
Miss Stevie.
Let's see if Tamworth can return the favour. Not that me personally would preference that, but that's why you're here, Miss M.
That's right, of course. The Magpies have had a great year so far, and just learning for a team that's pretty much brand new, like I was saying before, I think we've got like 4 originals and the rest are brand new, and the way that they've all picked the game up and, you know, supporting one another has been great this whole season. I mean, they're training really, really hard, and there's still things they've got to learn, and that's something you're going to see. And they're getting stronger every single game, and the passion is there and the support, which is just something to thrive on.
Yeah, definitely. Unlucky take there, but I know that the girls definitely gave me a run for their money when we were at the knockout, that's for sure. So I know the physicality that's happening right now down on that pitch. As the girls get set there for another scrum, looking really nice and flat and strong from both sides there. Oh,
great feed there.
Definitely a lot of work, but the ref wasn't looking too happy there with the turning there.
Which can lead to quite a fair bit of injury when those scrums do break like that, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. A few slow to get up there, but...
And you've been doing first aid today, and it's been pretty busy for you in that third grade game today.
Oh, definitely. Boys on, boys off, boys on, boys off. But, I mean, again, it's just the physicality. Like, everyone's working so hard across this competition, across all grades.
They really are.
The girls getting set there again.
Great push and shove from the Magpies, and it's awarded back to the Magpies.
You can definitely hear that crowd.
It's
happy for that
one. We just had to turn the mic up outside because it is just getting so busy. Of course, we are the only round game happening in the region this weekend, so we're expecting a big crowd today. Otherwise, it is just your normal carnivals for the long weekend, so it's good to have something different happening.
What more could you want on a long weekend?
That's
Footy,
right. Sunshine.
And family and friends.
Damn straight. It's a great run there from Claire Hutton, the vice captain for the women's team in Tamworth Magpies, but great tackling there as well for the Barbarians.
Looks like a nice little strip there, one-on-one. Oh, nice little offload, and the girls looking to use their backs out here wide. Looking for the dummy.
If there's one thing we've always seen in Barbarians, they're fast, quick on their feet.
Yeah, definitely. And a try over the back there from Miss Tully Smith. She has been amazing in all her training and work. She was one of our representatives at country championships. So great work there for the girls, and just an unlucky one from Tamworth in that communication. Really need to work out the back of that ruck and get that communication happening so that there's not that overlap. But Barbarians really making the most out of their opportunities with a missed conversion there, and the girls looking to get this back pretty quick and use every second on the clock. You can see the heat really affecting some of our Barbarians, but looking to make this a pretty quick game and get this one all moving as we get set for a kick-off. And a bit unfortunate in the kick there, and our referee is going to call that one for Tamworth.
Sorry about slamming my headphones before. They came off way quicker than I thought.
Tamworth has really got to make the most out of this movement up the park there. Barbarians really haven't given them a lot of ground.
Watching space is really important here. Like you said, both sides are quite fast. You know, when it's handed off into those right hands, it's off. So making sure that space is covered throughout. And yeah, we talk about it every week, and I know Muggs and I have, is people think, 15-15's hard, but you look at 10 and 10. That's a lot more field to be covering for 10 people.
Oh, you can
than
see
15.
the gaps there on the park, definitely.
That's right. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, likewise. We're both so excited. Tamworth's got the momentum here going up the park, but the ref's not happy with what he's seen in the ruck there.
So Claire Hutton with the ball once again, taking it for the run through. She's our vice captain and our club captain this year, doing an incredible job. She's a great player, been with us for a while now, and she's just growing in skill every single year. We have a lot of people playing for the first time today, backing up, but Hope Dawson on her debut today, which is fantastic.
We're going to get set here. Barbettes are going to have to defend pretty hard to keep this one out. Jess Witters with the pick up there, wanting to make the most out of it. Rather take the tackle and hold the ball than let it go. With Kay really trying to work up the field there. getting absolutely hammered by Tamworth, but the referee is seeing a few different angles here at the park. He's calling our captain in there to have a bit of a chat about what he's seeing to both sides. Really making sure that we keep everybody safe on the park. That one, unlucky there for Tamworth, mate.
It is. And this is the other thing, just, you know, a lot of rules have changed over the years as well. So understanding what's happening, being aware of those changes in rules and things. And we saw that at the beginning of the season. I don't know if you guys did a lot, but every year there's a new rule brought in, a new height level, and getting used to that play can be so hard if you're so used to it some other way.
And especially across the women's group, you've got tall girls, you've got shorter girls, really making sure that you're getting within those boundaries.
That's right. And we do want to thank, of course, our referees. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. So James Haggerty, who was our incredible referee for 3rd grade, and Trevor Thatcher for the women's 10. And we'll have Reinhardt Van Staden coming up for you next for 1st grade.
Tamworth really making Barbarians work for it with a couple of substitutions happening there.
And that's another thing, you can always have fresh legs for the women because there are that many people that want to play now. There is always a fresh bench.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Barbette's discipline really coming out to show here, and Tamworth really trying to make the most out of it. Closer up the park here.
Oh, back into Barbarians. Oh, no. It's been called.
Trevor's definitely not letting either side get away with anything today.
And what a fantastic ref Trevor is. He's been doing this for so long. He's the one guy you've got to just absolutely trust.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, trust all your refs. But Trevor...
Yes, sir, no, sir.
That's right. They've always got the final say. Both teams been pretty strong here.
Yeah, definitely. Barbettes have just picked up that gap out the side there.
Claire Hutton with a good run through.
Ref's still not happy about what he's seeing here, and he's pulling things back a bit.
We also want to say hello to Lockie as we finish this first quarter. Hello to Lockie, who's doing this from New Zealand today, and Hudson. Well done, mate. Work experience, really been thrown in it today, and you're doing really, really well.
We've just had the first quarter here called for the girls.
What's the score update for us, please?
We have 12 to Barbettes, 0 for Tamworth.
And while we just have this break, we'll be back in just a moment, but just very quickly, want to thank our major sponsors, West Entertainment Group, Joe Maguire's Pub, Glenwarry Eggs, WFI, TradeLink, Cal Rossi and Bell Partners. We'll be back in just a moment.
Beautiful, and we're going to get this second quarter underway again here. Quite a long kick there. And these tackles are just absolutely ferocious today from both sides. Tamworth making a bit of way up the park there. Quick little offload. Referee's definitely standing close to that ruck work there and not letting anything get away from him today, that's for sure. Not happy with that interaction there. And Tamworth get that ball back.
I think that's Jess. Sorry, I can't quite tell. I think it's Jess Jeffries running through there for the Magpies. Great pass out. But the Barbarians are strong just in those tackles.
And you can hear the communication. I don't know if you can hear it out there on the park tonight, but there is a lot of chatter happening amongst both teams on the field there.
There's been a yellow card awarded to Barbarians.
Unfortunate there to our teammate Kalira. Kalira, apologies. Kiara.
Yes, we do apologise if any names are incorrect. We are going off what our program has told us today. So we do apologise if there are any incorrect, but we're both pretty good with the girls, so we should be right.
Yeah, definitely. Just the height of both the girls.
Yeah. Oh, great. Great run through there from the Magpies. We're just getting taped by Barbarians. Better not say Barabara like I did earlier. Awarded back to the Magpies here. Plenty of crowd involvement down there, as we can hear through the
hands down.
It's good to see though, and we've noticed that the grounds everywhere you go now are getting more vocal and just purely support.
Oh, and it's amazing that there's so many crowds coming to all our local football. It's absolutely amazing to have family and friends come down, cheer you on. Who knows, you could have been at the beach, but instead you're at Tamworth watching the footy.
That's it. Wouldn't have it any other way.
No, that's for sure.
Oh, Trevor having another chat to the Barbarians. Sorry, I should say Barbettes. The women are the Barbettes.
The women are the Barbettes. But as I said earlier, this discipline across this bunch was going to really set the difference in regards to this game. Barbettes, I mean, they're down to 9 at the moment, so they're going to have to work really hard and not let some of these small mistakes.
Said, it's a lot of field to cover with 10, let alone 9.
Oh, definitely. It makes me huff and puff.
Back in the Magpies' hands here. Trevor awarding Magpies. Run through there, and she's down. I want to say, and I'm sorry if I get this wrong, that's Millie Maguire, a new player for us this year. She's very passionate and loves the game, and it's great to see her energy on and off the field. Sorry if that is not you, Millie. Just trying to see through the screen here.
Look, again, discipline's playing its part here. I mean, you've seen it at the beginning in regards to the opportunities Barbette's made. And you've seen that with Tamworth trying to defend their line, and it's just been tit for tat coming back into this second quarter. It's gone, what was in the first for one way is now in the second in the other.
That's right. And we did see that a lot in third grade, a lot of seesawing out there as well today. You didn't know which way it was going to go. I mean, Barbarians coming out on top there. But it was. You'd look one way, second, you're in the next one. So yeah, it's constant.
Tamworth have definitely got their energy in the boots, that's for sure, with no delay in getting that restarted.
It's always a good clash too with the Magpies and the Barbettes and the Barbarians and the Magpies. It's always fiery.
Oh, definitely. Absolute solid here. I mean, not that it's translating here on the live stream, but you just hear the thud, thud, thud every time there's those collisions.
That's exactly right. Now you're doing a lot for the Barbarians today, so you won't be joining us for first grade. You'll be down there helping out.
That's what happens when you work too hard and hurt yourself. But we'll be glad to be back on that pitch.
Because usually you're out there playing with the girls, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. And looks like we've had a breakaway there.
Very good breakaway. Straight under. Ooh. Straight
And
under again.
Taylor making the most out of that opportunity. Ref having kind words there, but not sure what's been exchanged on the pitch, but definitely was fighting to get that across the back of that, that's for sure. Taylor was one of our Barbettes who represented.
Conversion. Oh, really?
Yeah,
There you go.
definitely. With Stevie making that conversion here.
And just while we wait for the kick again, sorry, what's the score update?
Doesn't look so it should be 5 for Magpies, 19 for Barbettes.
Yeah, 19-5. Also, just while we're doing this, just remember our Ladies' Day is coming up, and you can buy our tickets on sale now through our website.
Ladies' Day? Oh, what day?
Coming up, you'll have to be here for it. It's going to be a great one. It's Bold Glam celebrating women, and it is going to be at the 25th of July.
Ooh.
Have you guys had your big events this year yet?
No, not quite. We have a lot of home games coming up in the next couple of weeks. We're hosting a combination between NAIDOC and Reconciliation in 2 weeks. So that will be absolutely
That'll be
amazing
special, yeah.
for all things Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander pride down at Alcatraz. And then we have a clean run into finals. So
Holy
a lot
dolly.
of home field advantages coming into the final series.
Wow. That's very lucky.
As long as we make the most out of that luck, that's for sure.
That's true. And it is great to be there at Alcatraz as well. It's a fun field to be around.
Oh, ladies' days are always fun, but so
They
make
are.
sure everybody jumps on all the events that these clubs are putting on.
That's right. Support
Stevie
them. They
getting-
go back into these sporting clubs so they can continue to keep going.
Yeah, definitely. Stevie getting that one nice and clean out the back of the scrum there. Couple of missed tackles. Tamworth aren't giving up here, but... And we've got that one over the back.
There, you can see both teams getting a little bit tired there. That usually would have been a much quicker run through there, and I think both teams are sitting quite tired at the moment, but they're not going to give up. They've still got 2 quarters.
This never say never attitude, isn't it?
That's
it's
it.
just one after the other with a successful conversion there.
And that, it's pending, Trevor, may not. They're going to let the kickoff happen, and then we'll be in half time. Strong kick there, straight into Claire Hutton from Tamworth Magpies' hands. Claire's got a really strong run through as well. She stays up and she keeps pushing through.
Knock-on call there from our referee. You can just see how much these ladies are putting into this battle right now. Girls getting set here. Stevie looking for our back line, and who's set up here now? Ref not happy of the contest happening before he's called it yet. Getting set here. Barbette's really wanting to make the most out of it. They're ready to go, sir. Let me go, sir.
That's it, they are. And like we said, we will go into half time soon, and followed by 2 more quarters before first grade take over the field at 3:15.
Ball's out the back here.
That's their strong side over there. They're really strong. Once they get that breakaway, it's fast.
Oh,
it's
the
on.
quick legs, the quick legs. It looks like
good tackle there from the
Kizza
Magpies.
absolutely hammered there in the headgear.
Oh, good tackle there on the sideline too from the Magpies from Candace Duckett, who's back after an injury once again, doing fantastic.
And it looks like Hayley has managed to get that one out the back. Watch out, girls. Absolutely cracking. We'll wait for the conversion here. Barbette's putting all the points on the board here against Tamworth Magpies. We know that with an unsuccessful conversion there, we know that this chat is going to be quite ferocious for both teams. And we will be back in just a moment.
And we're back for the third quarter. I was getting too excited there before Hudson hadn't even counted us in yet. I was too excited to go. And we're back here, Emma Bailey and Jess here from the Barbarians. Very exciting to have you up here. And I just got told we're too bland. We need to be excited more.
Oh, are we? Oh,
No.
I thought we were more passionate.
I thought we were too, weren't we? No,
Oh,
it's
I
just a
don't know.
mate picking on us. We're right. We're all good.
I think after the words exchanged from those coaches down in those huddles, I think it's going to be a fair cracking afternoon here for the last half of this game as we get set in our third quarter here at Tamworth.
And it is exciting. It is good to see the girls out there having a great time.
But our coaches are not letting them get away with anything, that's for
No.
sure.
And that's what we said. The girls can be tired out there, but there is always going to be fresh feet out there because there are so many girls wanting to play this game that there are really good subs on the sideline.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And you can see from both team sheets, as Kalira made a bit of a breakaway there.
Good tackle there from Candace Duckett, the Tamworth Magpies as well.
Bringing it back up to halfway now. Jess Natty with a pick and drive. Looks like Coach Will really gave them that conversation and very firm words about discipline there in regards to the game structure. You can see that looking great for both.
And as long as the girls are passionate and want to take on that knowledge, you're going to have a great team and great game every time.
You can see from both sides here lining up very differently from what we somewhat seen.
Yeah, first 2 quarters, yeah, for sure.
Tap and go there for Tamworth.
Claire Hutton, vice captain, club captain as well. Great run through. She had a few injuries last year, so it's good to see her out there this year playing strong and getting better and better.
Oh my God, look at this structure. What did the coaches say? I wish we were in the huddle with the microphone. Looking very, very differently than the whole first half, which is, I mean, it's good for football. Let's see how tired the girls get within this first. It hasn't even been 2 minutes yet. Girls.
Good run there from the Tamworth Magpies. I think it was Candace. Sorry, Candace, if that's incorrect.
Barbett's really having to work hard here now to defend, especially with the momentum up the park.
And they're really, both teams, covering any space. They're making sure there is no breakaways with this quarter.
Because I know that there's girls on both sides that are just too quick, that's for sure.
Got a bit of an injury here for Barbarians. I was going to say you needed because you're first aid, but you're all good today.
I'm in the commentary box.
Bit of an injury. Hopefully nothing severe.
No, but we have.
Unfortunately, the girls also don't get extra time.
Yeah.
Oh, she's up.
Oh, she's up. She's off.
And Trevor's not saying that it was head or anything, so that's a positive sign because he can make that call for her to come off.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to see that blue card being pulled out no matter what player it is, no matter what grade. That's for sure. But, player welfare is number one here. So just checking on everyone, but definitely having words with the captain while he had that opportunity.
That's right. And when things get really heated, we start to see more high tackling and just, I don't want to say laziness, but it's more we just want to get it done and get it done. And
points on the board. You just want points on the board no matter what it costs.
Exactly right. So it is keeping that patience and making sure you're doing the right thing because everyone gets tired on a field. And that's when bad things start to happen.
Yeah.
And we are in the women's third quarter here at the Nest for the Tamworth Magpies. And we do have first grade coming up for you next, 3:15. And it's going to be a great clash, as it always is, between the Barbarians and the Tamworth Magpies. Always a fiery and heated match, and we love that. We love seeing both teams out there and willing to give it their all.
Yeah, definitely. Nice little scrum there from the girls. Barbette's really trying to give the push, but Pye's able to get that out the back and maintain that possession.
Great run there from Candace. We did see her get injured in country champs, but she is back this week and looking strong. Had a chat to her out the back and she's confident to be back. She's just not thinking about it. Thinking about the game, just not the injury. I said that's probably the best thing. You don't want to go on a field with an injury and thinking about it because that's when you let your guard down and when more injury in your body happens.
No, definitely not. Oh, defend. Oh, we managed to get that one. Oh, my goodness. But Jess playing that one forward and unfortunately touched by a Barbette. So our referee, Trevor, here going to call that one back. Oh, what a missed opportunity on both sides. Pyes so close to that try line there, sitting on the 22nd line. 22. Ugh, so excited already, gee.
That's all good.
Barbette's getting to that possession and really wanting to break away, but just playing the ball forward. So we'll have a Tamworth feed here for this scrum. Barbettes are going to have to work really hard not to let them pop through the hole here.
The scrums have been on and off this game. We've seen a lot of reset-ups, but this one seems to be pretty confident, but not for the
Barbettes
Magpies.
over the top, and a nice pick up by Molly here.
Good tackle there from Candice Duckett, straight out on the sideline. When Candice wants that ball and she wants it out, she's going to put it out every time.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But Barbettes are going to have to get all squared up here for a line in. Molly really wanted to make the most out of it, but we're too excited. We're watching. We went quiet.
That's it. And it is. You feel like you got to hold your breath in these moments, haven't you?
Oh, definitely. Oh, up and over.
Picked up
Quite a
well.
nice long one, but referee's not quite happy with
Was it not
the
straight?
direction. And
There was a lot of push behind that throw out too.
oh, definitely. It
some
had the
strength in
trajectory.
there.
Ready for the tap and go here. Tap and go up the park for Barbettes, bringing it up to the 50 or halfway. Tully went to go fake there, giving the ball out the back.
Fast run down the side, but well picked up by the Magpies coming in straight there. But the Barbarians still staying strong and coming through.
Yeah, definitely. Quick little offloads there. Girls looking nice and set, nice and strong. Nice take there from Skinny Minnie. Nice little offload. Oh, still back, but couldn't quite keep her hands on it.
Oh, well
Nice
picked
offload
up.
again. Min's offload again. Oh, to Natty. And out wide.
Far out.
Nice little step there from, it looks, Haley, and offloaded to the inside. And we have Jess Natty over the try line. Absolute amazing work there from the girls. Those pockets.
That's it. It just, and like we were saying, there is so much space on that field. If you can get that breakthrough, it's yours.
One
You've
after
got
one
that.
after one. And give the Pies their credit. They definitely didn't want it to go through, that's for sure.
That's right. Just not a strong enough tackle in that final one there. It could have disrupted it. Just need a little bit more push there. But they definitely gave it their all, the Tamworth Magpies.
Sometimes communication's key, especially in those moments there. Gotta not. Sometimes it can make or break what's going on.
That's right. We
And
saw it a
not
few
quite
times in
long
third
enough.
grade today. There wasn't enough communication. So Barbarians were running into Barbarians. Magpies were running into Magpies. That's not what you want. You want to ensure that a Magpie's going into a Barbarian or the other way around, not into your own playing.
Yeah,
and that's why it
definitely.
is so important to chat on that field. Make sure that there are no mistakes made, because it can come down to someone not calling for the ball, seeing someone else, but expecting the other person. So that's where confusion can come in.
Definitely, but the Pies picking that ball up straight to that player from the Barbettes restart here with less than 2 minutes on the clock here. Pies really need to get some points on the board here to really bridge that gap, with Barbettes having 36 on the board and Tamworth 5. Your girls here, Em, are getting that back line all set.
They are. They're watching that gap, knowing full well that if those Barbarians break through, there's legs. There's just legs. They're fast.
Good thing I'm not on that field at the moment with my little chicken leg, but watch out, 2027.
You'll be back. I'll be commentating you. What am I going to do?
Watch out, mate.
I'll have to hook you up on the mic while you're down there
hot
playing.
mic. It'd be too funny, that's for sure. Clock's
go.
ticking down here. Again, Barbettes making that movement, really making those Pies scramble. Oh, what an absolute...
Candace, hands up. She knows. Apologies.
The matesman sportsmanship there in regards to that interaction. Really, unfortunately, the referee's looking for his pocket there, but she knows. She's already...
Oh, red.
Oh, a red card. Unfortunate here. You could see that the matesmanship in that interaction there. Both picking each other up and checking on each other.
That's
but
it.
unfortunately, the referee has got to make those calls sometimes, just in regards to that player welfare and safety.
Which is unfortunate. Candice is a very strong player for us here at Magpies. And she, like I said, we've missed her for the last game because she was injured after country champs. She came back this week.
We've got a double knock on there.
And it's the final of the third quarter. We'll come back with the final quarter. And what's the score right now?
We've got 36 to Barbettes, 5 to the Pies. Absolutely unlucky to finish the quarter in such a manner, but we'll take a short break and be back with you in a moment.
And we're back here at the Nest for the final quarter of the women's games of Magpies and Barbettes. Here with me is Jess from the Barbettes. And look, the score is reflecting pretty big for the Barbettes today.
Yeah, definitely. And we definitely had our concerns coming into this. We know that both teams were going to be quite strong, but Barbettes just had a little bit off in regards to gameplay. But we really appreciate everybody tuning in to this live stream to be able to support both clubs as we get this last quarter underway for the women's here. Coming up for to then get our first grade underway, and we're really interesting to see which way that one goes.
100%. And like we said, we just got a red card for Candice, who's one of our strong players here for the Tamworth Magpies. We're seeing a lot of space. As soon as that space is not covered, a Barbette is going through. And the Magpies, to their credit, are not giving up. They're giving it their all. Claire Hutton also had a fantastic game. She's having a great one out there today. A lot of new players for the Tamworth Magpies as well. And they're just picking up skills every single week. Some of them are learning, and we've even got a debut today. So great way to be out there this year, and what a great game on a sunny day like today.
Oh, the grounds are looking absolutely amazing here in Tamworth, and you can see the work that the club put into the grounds and into the facilities. I don't know if it translates there on the camera, but the pitch is absolutely pristine, which is amazing to see, especially considering how much rain or drought the region has had. It's gone one extreme to another. So amazing to be able to put on such a show for you guys here, and for those that are joining on the live stream. And it looks like a breakaway here for Tamworth. Barbettes really having to work hard to get back there. Taylor having to put the spring into the step there to get back.
There's a lot of fight out there as well today, as we've seen from both sides, really not giving up at all.
Yeah, definitely. Jess Witter's looking for that offload there. Kay's got the ball wrestling. You can see the height. Hayley Grant here with the ball. She's had the spring in the step, and she is off and down the park.
That's
Hayley,
that space.
Oh, I'd almost call her Marky Mark with a hat trick here.
Oh, picks 2 with a good run up, but just not successful. And the Barbettes getting that one.
Absolutely triumphant efforts on both sides. I mean, Tamworth did not let that go easy until that last little pop.
And kept on her feet that whole way, which we see, you know, sometimes you watch any game and they just give up.
Yep.
But she was with her till the very end, Pixie, so good.
It's that never say die attitude, isn't it?
That's
and really,
right.
who knows? She could have tripped on her own boots and she could have got it. Who knows?
That's it.
Yeah, definitely nice to watch that chase as Miss Stevie converts. Barbettes really taken their time to get this one back underway, and I think the Pies are a little bit grateful for it for a minute to get some oxygen into those lungs. It's quite a warm day out there on that pitch.
It's much warmer than what we were expecting today after a miserable week. It was expected to be overcast, so, you know, you do, without knowing what it is and unintentionally, you do prepare yourself for that weather.
Oh,
the
definitely.
morning of. So they've probably come here expecting a cold day, not expecting that it's going to be as hot as it is. And to get in that mindset, it sounds really silly, but it is a whole thing.
Oh, definitely. And especially, you know, with the competition being so spread across such a region, you've got such different climates from Tamworth to Armidale, across the whole. By the time you travel to Dorrigo, you've got 4 seasons in one day, whether it's the travel or the games. It's an absolute field day in regards to everything at the moment.
And that's exactly right. And we feel like you can read the temperature absolutely anywhere as well, and you don't know until you get to that field, which means you've got to follow that up well.
Yeah, definitely.
The Magpies with the possession right now. They're going through strong. She pushed through quite a few Barbettes right there, keeping on her feet.
Again, discipline, like a lot of push and shove out the back of the play there.
Claire Hutton with a good run through. Like I said before, she can stand and walk through so many players. She's so strong in that way. It's really good watching Claire play.
Referee really making sure Barbettes are staying. Molly Franklin really working hard out on that wing. Nice little offload for Tamworth. So close.
And it is down for the Magpies. Well done, girls. Fantastic job. Great push through. Got there in the end. Never gave up and had each other's back. So well done, girls.
And again, discipline. As soon as Barbette started to get a little bit reckless in regards to what was happening off the back of the play, Tamworth really made the most out of that opportunity, didn't they?
That's right. And this, you know, getting into this last quarter, and we see it every time, there is some exhaustion set in.
Oh, definitely.
Especially from the Barbettes who have just run.
Oh.
You're going to see that tiredness in the legs a little bit towards this last quarter. And this is where you want to start using those subs, but it is really hard, especially both teams having cards. Today has made some of those moments pretty tough.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you can. I'm not sure if you can translate here. You can definitely hear the coaches up here in the commentary box. They are not letting up on these players, that's for sure, in regards to discipline and what they need to do on the pitch.
And that's exactly right.
Nice little take there by Kizza in the blue headgear as she's tackled nicely, getting into that prawn. Not releasing the ball there the best, but really clean take, and Tamworth going to start to work this one up the pitch here.
Tamworth are pretty strong right now. They know where they've got to be. They know where their Barbettes are. And
those pick and drives are working for them.
Exactly. Passing, I thought they might pass that out a bit wider.
Again, so much park to cover. Head high here.
And she doesn't want that. Is this your player that was carded before?
Correct, yes.
Yes,
yep.
which can make that tough because some refs don't let that slide, and that's either a yellow or a red sometimes, depending. So she's very lucky there. Could have, as we know, high tackles are unintentional.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially her being one of your taller players as well. It's got to be tough coming up against shorter.
Oh, definitely. Trying to get set in a scrum with her. Very different heights. Very different work to get in there, but nevertheless, we always make it work easy.
That's it.
As the girls come round, looking for that offload, unable to wrap up that arm, but it looks like it's a forward pass here.
Yes, you could see that up here. Unfortunate. Because it would have been great.
Oh my goodness, so close for the girls. You can just see it on everyone's faces there.
Yeah. You can for sure.
Linda Smith with the ball here as we get set. You can see the work that all the girls are putting on. Stevie's coming in to feed that ball in.
They're going to have to push strong on the Magpies here.
Oh, Barbettes are going to have to work to get it out. Otherwise, one little mistake, and that's a try here for the Pies.
I don't know about you, but my heart's racing right now.
Oh, definitely. I don't know how the boys are going to remember to breathe and commentate first grade if this is what the first 2 games have been here for the day.
Exactly. And thank you for the team. Hudson doing 3rd grade this morning. He got behind the mic a couple of times. He might be joining us in the near future right here behind the mic, which will be very exciting. And thank you to Hudson for his great job that he's doing today.
Nice little offload there for Kalira, wanting to make the most out of it.
Ooh, getting fiery there.
Yeah, definitely. But the referee not liking the direction of that one. And thanks again for everybody tuning in for our live stream here as we host 3 grades across the New England Rugby Union competition for the long weekend. Coming up next, we have 1st grade kicking off at 3:15, which will be an absolute feast for everybody.
And don't forget to like and subscribe too.
Oh, definitely.
You won't miss any. And we're the only one in New England that do this. And this has to, just ask you guys as well, since it's the first time we've had someone from the other team up here. Is it really important for you guys to go home now and watch these games? Having this makes it really easy for you guys to just watch and learn a few things that you might need to work on?
And it's learning internally too. It's not always about the competition. It's how we can better ourselves, our skills, and what do we need to work on. So, yeah, definitely, which is pretty cool when you look back and you hear our amazing voices behind the footage.
And it is amazing that we get to do this. We're so grateful that we do. And like we said, it is great for the Magpies as well. We get to use this especially if it's a really bad night of lightning and stuff. You can actually go inside and watch a game and train that way. It doesn't have to be out on a field. And looks like that is, we got too carried away there. Full time for the women with the Barbettes taking the win, and the final score 43-10 to the Barbettes. Against Tamworth Magpies, with 1st grade coming up next. Jess, I know you do have to go, but thank you so much for helping. We had a great time doing it at New England Rugby Grand Finals last year, and can't wait to do this with you again. It's always such a great time, so thanks for joining us up here.
Thanks for having me. Good luck to both teams, and always a pleasure, Em.
Have fun. Thanks so much, Jess. How exciting. And we're very excited because next we do have 1st grade, and before we get to 1st grade, I'd just like to, once again, thank you, Jess. Always great to have you here. Just very busy today. Off to do 1st grade now. But our major sponsors, West Entertainment Group, Joe Maguire's Pub, WFI, Glenwarry Eggs, TradeLink, Cal Rossi and Bell Partners. And what a great game for the women. Unfortunately, the Magpies not taking the win on that one. But a lot of things that the girls, you could see them learning and picking up while they were on the field. The Barbettes have always been a really fast team. And I guess making sure there is all that space covered with only 10 people and then down to 9 with a red card. So we'll be back very shortly. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like and subscribe. We're live here at the Nest. We'll see you for first grade.
Hello and welcome everyone to today's highly anticipated first grade clash. Thank you for tuning in to the Tamworth Rugby Union Sporting Club live stream. It's been a stop-start month for local rugby, hasn't it? Thanks to the Easter long weekend, the country championships and the weather gods throwing everything at us, it's been several weeks since the boys last laced up the boots for the fixture. The Magpies first grade squad, led by coach Peter Burke, have had plenty of time to stew on their last run out. It was undoubtedly a tough day at the office against Albies last time they took the field, but that just means there is a massive fire in the belly today. They'll be looking to wipe the slate clean, assert their dominance early, and get back in the winner's circle right here in front of a hungry home crowd. With Cole Fagati, Riley Box and Sam White locking down the front row, and Amani Dominatini packing down at number 8, the Magpies are bringing plenty of firepower to this afternoon's battle. Wherever you're watching from, get comfortable. The boys are warming up, the referee is ready, and first grade rugby is officially back. Let's get into it.
Welcome to all the people watching. We're on for the first grade Tamworth Magpies versus Armidale Barbarians with Muggsy. We're just going to have a quick minute silence before we start the game. So there might be a bit of a delay there, but the Magpies just running on now and the team's lining up. So we'll hold 5 for a minute silence and we'll go from there.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's always tough.
And we're back. We've just had the minute's silence, and it's for one of the Barbarians' parents' mothers that have just passed away. So thank you to everyone observing that. But here we are for Tamworth Magpies versus the Barbarians today. Ryan Hart will be the referee today. So we'll wait for the kickoff. By the looks of it, Barbarians kicking off, and we're off. See what Tamworth can produce from this. Magpies just sort of hitting it up just at the centre at the moment. Nothing too flash at the moment. Just straight up. The forward's just rolling through it. So we'll see.
I don't know what's happened. Yeah, it's cut back. It says no. Yeah, we're back now. It just cut. So I switched cameras with the audio as well.
Looks like there's been a penalty given away. Not sure what Ryan Hart's given the penalty for. Can't make out the ref at the moment. Here we go. So the first line out of the game. Looks to be just inside Tamworth's 50, so. Off to Blake. Standard there. Barbar's pretty quick on the ball by the looks of that. Oh, just behind the player there. Advantage. No, he's playing the knock on. So ball just past there, just behind. So we'll have a first scrum of the game and see how both packs go. It'll be interesting to see both packs seem to be pretty well matched at the moment, so scrums might be a determining factor today, possibly, with it. Our other co-host, Emma Bailey's just turned up. She's running a bit late, probably snuck down for a sandwich.
Hello, how are we?
Well, Emma, and yourself?
Good, sorry. Needed a fresh beverage on this nice day's red.
We thought you might have duck off for a steak sandwich.
They do smell good.
They do. First scrum of the game, so we're just talking about how the two packs sort of look evenly matched here at the moment. So it could potentially be a game one on the scrummage, maybe.
I did actually hear Berkey pre-chat to the Magpies, and the Magpies should be pretty warmed up.
Yep.
And know what they're expecting today.
Not really going anywhere. The packs seem to be popping up a little bit there. Oh, a little inside outside there from the Barbarians. Made a fair bit of ground there. Not a bad little play.
One thing Jess and I were saying before, it's always a big game when it's Barbarians versus Magpies. A lot of fire on that field, which you would have felt out there for third grade today. Your face is definitely showing it with a few injuries today, but there's always a lot of fire on that field, isn't there? Especially when it comes to first grade.
There definitely is. I think both teams seem to have a love-hate relationship for some reason. Here we go, Magpies on the attack. Great ball. The field is a bit wet underfoot as well, so could potentially start seeing a few people slip over. Looks like Amani maybe took that run there. So Magpies well and truly on the attack here at the moment from a good break. Seem to be playing some good structure at the moment, Emma, the Magpies. But Barbarians seem to really be holding there. You can see there that they're coming up in their defensive line.
And like you said before with this love-hate relationship, we've seen that a lot today, but across all grades, despite what the scoreboard says, the Magpies have not given up.
No.
They're staying strong until the very end.
Definitely are. We've got a penalty to looks to be the Barbarians here at the moment. And I think the call may have been for holding on. Hopefully we'll just catch up. That kick didn't find touch. Now Magpies back on the attack. Just outside the 22. So that's a bad miss from the Barbarians there for a bit of relieve a bit of pressure on them. So
a lot of quick feed out there today for sure as well.
Definitely is. Barbarians seem to always throw a bit of a challenge. They're a bit of a unorthodox team as such, as they don't play. They play a structure, but it's very unorthodox, and it's very hard to defend as well. Like you seem to see a flick ball here or a flick ball there, and it's very hard to defend on a defending team. But
we did see that a lot in the women as well. The game was for one quarter going one way, and all of a sudden it's just changed completely. So you can't get into your rhythm as a team, knowing where that ball is.
We've got a penalty here. Barbarians. Hopefully they can find touch on this one. He's going the long side. I think he's found touch on that one.
The crowd already very vocal down there at the moment. Usually that doesn't happen until about 15 minutes in, but it's already very vocal down there.
Yep, exactly right. So they've Barbarians in Magpies territory now. So let's see what they can produce here. Oh, not straight. You could see that from here. However, Magpies did jump early. So the new ruling is for people playing at home, if Magpies jump early, technically Barbarians can throw it pretty much to their player. It's a new rule that's coming this year, but I think the ref got him there for not straight. So, which is now just a half arm. So tap and go or tap and kick or whatever the attacking team would like to do. Penalty Barbarians. Not releasing by the looks of that.
It's definitely something else that we mentioned, in the game before with these guys, is that there's a lot of still...
That is a great kick from Barbarians. Inside the 50, all the way into Magpies 22. Now, if that was in general play, that would have been a 50-22. But they'll put Barbarians well on the attack here now. And let's see how they attack and how Magpies defend. Oh.
One thing across all grades for Barbarians.
Again, he's just got him for not straight. Sorry, Emma, to cut you off. But... a bit of good fortune there for Magpies, actually, not being straight. So let's see what they can do. Yep, cleared it out of the 22. Sorry, Emma.
No, that's okay. I was going to say, as we know, there's a lot of quick feet across the Barbarians. They are super quick. And, luckily, Magpies have been working a lot on their fitness this year and keeping up with it. I know a lot of them have been in their own time as well. And we'll see a lot of fitness out there today. And it's going to be interesting watching them because usually it is as we see right here, they're fast. The Barbarians are fast to that ball.
Over the last since we've entered Tamworth Magpies have entered, Barbarians have always been quick.
They have.
They've always been really quick on their feet, lightning fast. And it's all, as I said, it's an unorthodox play. Very hard to defend because they...
Does it get frustrating in that sense? Because some games you can watch and go, right, this is exactly what they're going to do. This is what we need to be prepared for. Does it get really frustrating internally and as a team when it feels like that game's been thrown off?
It does, because you can't get into the grind as such. And it only takes one little flick pass or one little chip over the top or something unorthodox that you don't expect, and the game turns. And you can see Barbarians are holding their line quite well. They're not... Magpies are not making the advantage line here at the moment, so...
They're covering all that space, aren't they? Making sure there's no breakaways and just ensuring there's no gaps or error in their team at all.
They've gone straight up the middle there with a bit of a struggle, but that view we just had, you could see the Barbarians' defensive line was very flat and spread, like marking man on man. So go a bit wider.
There is a fire for the first grade boys to win today for the Tamworth Magpies, and like we said before, it is a love-hate relationship between them and Barbarians, and this is one that's really going to set that fire in their belly to ensure that they put some points on that scoreboard today.
Yeah.
Don't forget, our Old Boys Day is coming up on the 15th of August. You can buy your tickets online now, and that does include lunch. It is a big year this year, 30 years since 96 win, so a big time for them. Were you part of that?
Unfortunately, Emma, I was not.
You weren't?
No, not. I was at the club then, but I was still a junior, so.
There you go. Big moment, though. It'll be great as we see there's already old boys up here, and they love sitting out here on the deck and watching the game, so it's going to be great to see a load more of them here celebrating such an amazing moment for them.
I think so, and what you'll find is there'll be a few lies told between them all. I think
it'll go from the tiny little fish that they actually caught into a shark.
I think if they made a 5 metre run, it'll turn into 50 quite quick, and the stories about how they set each player up. So
and the more brown lemonade, the more stories there is
that's
to tell.
it. And to be quite honest, it makes it for a good day. Even the younger generation get around and listen, and
that's right.
That's what it's all about, you know. So all the teams and
because without those guys and building this club from the start, and the originals as well, we wouldn't have these teams we do or the families we do have here today.
No, that's exactly right. So no, it should be a good day. Hopefully, I encourage everyone to get down and have a good time, have a few drinks, a few sherbets.
We're so close to the Magpies here, their line.
We're 8 minutes in and we've had a couple of scrums and it's 0-0. So it's we've been at one end, we've been at the other. So no one's really asserted any dominance yet.
Oh, is that a Marnie? I feel like that might be a Marnie.
He was quite close there. If he didn't slip, as I said, there we go. All from a scrum. So that, not sure.
That puts the Magpies in front already, 5-0.
That might be Tino.
We're sorry if we get it wrong. There can also be changes to the jumpers before they run onto the field compared to what we were given on Thursday night when printing is done for the program, so we do apologise. And next week next home game will actually be outside watching. We're inside at the moment with the TV. We've got Lockie. Hello, Lockie. He's in New Zealand and hating life with a beautiful view and the ocean. Man, it must suck.
Must be a tough life.
I know, right?
Next home game, Emma, is against Glen versus Glen Tennerfield.
That's right, and that's always a great clash, as we know. There is a lot of fire here, as we said, with Barbarians and Magpies, but there is a big fire with Tennerfield 3rd grade and Magpies 3rd grade.
There is.
Thought there was going to be no comment then.
No, there is. I think it's healthy.
It is a healthy
It's
one.
a healthy relationship. So Magpies missed that conversion.
They did.
So currently 5-0. Very enterprising football at the moment to start from both teams. Magpies on the attack here at the moment, up to the 50. Oh. With a wrong pass there from there. I think that may have been Blake Clout, possibly. Barbarians back into their half, though. Bit of a clearance kick.
And sorry, we were wrong before in the angle that I was looking at before. We did actually get the conversion for that one, so we are very sorry.
Apologies for that. I didn't see the flagman. So 7-0.
And it can be hard watching it any place, whether you're down on the sideline or
Yep.
watching it from a TV, unless you see those flags.
Another line out. Off the leg. No, he's called it as a knock on. That puts Magpies inside the 40 and on the attack. So let's see what they can do from this scrum.
The advantage is that there is no second grade game today, so there will be fresh legs sitting on the sideline for both teams.
Yep.
If they have come, especially Barbarians, if they have come down, they just want to have a run on anyway, there will be fresh legs out there for them to use.
Yep, and I think the Tamworth Magpies have picked a fresh bench, so should be no reason for all the players to go hard for however long before the coaches decide to make a change, and everyone should be nice and fresh. And
what a lovely day to be playing. Was it nice out there? Because you guys have had some cold games already, and mentally in a hotter game. How was it out there?
You're just not used to it, and then it sort of takes it out of you pretty quick. But it was nice, definitely nice to play. Barbarians steal it there. Bit of a poor clean out from Magpies.
Like we said,
there we go. That's the fast feet. Really quick through the centre.
There is some fight in those Magpies. It is taken out by Armani, Dominatani.
Blake Clout.
Blake Clout following up there with a fantastic
pulled down from
run.
high, about 5 out at the moment, or maybe 6. Advantage to Magpies here by the looks of it. Big gap there to walk through.
Oh, and he just drops it. Picked up by the Barbarian, but back. No, hasn't been blown yet.
Not fully sure. I think it may have been dropped over the line. No, he's going back for the advantage that he must have been playing. Not sure what the advantage was for. I didn't quite see the signal, but... No, scrum.
And if you're at home thinking, should I come down? Should I? You definitely should be here. It's a beautiful day. The steak sandwiches smell amazing. The day is just fantastic with both Barbarians and Magpies out there, and the crowd is going crazy. And of course, it's a long weekend, so what else would you be doing?
Good call, Emma. We'll let them set this scrum and see what happens from here. Yates picked it up, Armani. Just short by the looks of that. Magpies' back line's pretty deep here at the moment. If they go the spread.
And it's what we've seen all day across every grade so far, is there has just been no giving up. It has been fight on fight on fight and just going strong and strong. And we like to see
I think that's been turned over, unfortunately. Yep, definitely has. And a clearance kick from Barbarians, straight down.
Getting that run through, picking where that play's got to be. Perfect pass out, but can he make it? Held up by the Barbarians. Is it down?
Try.
And it's down for the Magpies. Well done to the Tamworth Magpies.
Sure who the try scorer was there?
No, there was too many
There's
people.
a lot of bodies in there at the moment.
That's
so.
right. Looks like there's a bit of an injury here.
Yep, it looks like
from the Barbarians.
Looks like the ref might just be having a chat to the Barbarians captain, possibly. Got a player down at the moment. Yeah, he's just having a bit of a chat with the captain. Might be just letting him know that when they're in the red zone, that just to focus on that and try and pull out of it.
Right, we're just waiting on the kick here for the conversion. We had a successful one just before. successful to the Magpies, making it 14-0 against the Barbarians. It's good to see. Great game so far. That's not being biased. It is a good score to see out there for them. They have been fighting really, really hard. Haven't had a win today yet. The Barbarians have been very strong across third grade and women's 10s. As we said before, they are very quick. Oh, knocked on from the Magpies in that kickoff. Unfortunately, it was a great kick too. Made a few meters there. Now this is going to be a tough one because of how far that ball went and having that knock on so close to their try line. It's going to be a tough one. Of course, they're not far out at all. They really aren't. So the Magpies need to be set up and aware. So we just saw, sorry, Muggsy, you've come back. Just saw the kick come up here, knocked on by the Magpies, very close to the Barbarians' try line here.
Oh, not ideal.
Not ideal at all.
One of the biggest keys is off a kickoff is to ensure it's caught.
That's right.
Not to touch the ground. It's a bit of a pet peeve for some people.
And some people...
They're well and truly... Oh, good cover defence there.
Out.
That was a great attacking raid by the Barbarians there. They're unlucky. But to Magpies' credit, they come across in cover defence and...
Referee Reinhardt having a chat with Cloudy and also the other ref here.
Could just be... Might be a penalty against them for a bit of a high shot, mate. Yep, yellow card. Not sure what the yellow card was for, and it looks...
Is it Dougie Bristol?
No, it might be Coburn.
Oh, possibly, yes.
Maybe. Looks, yep, definitely a high shot, I think. So Barbarians have here opted for a scrum, which is a smart choice, 5 metres out. I don't think it will be a pushover try because the scrums have been pretty solid by both teams at the moment. So,
is this something they've been focusing on in training for Magpies?
Judging by this, yes, I would think that they have been. And I think they know it's a big game for them as well to get themselves on track. It looks like they've lost it. And a clearance kick, but Bryson probably down to the 40. That's a great kick. Unlucky for Barbarians there to not take advantage of the yellow card and also the penalty. So could come back to haunt them.
Strong in there from the Magpies. Finlay, a bit of push and shove in the background there.
Just pushing that past the Barbarians there. Thought he could throw it over the top, and the Magpie player was smart enough to jump up and deflect it. So
also our...
bit of room here. High shot.
We also just want to congratulate Blake Clout, who's made the Cockatoos training squad this year, which is fantastic. Once again, it's really good to see him there. So fingers crossed he gets that next stage. It's very exciting. There's
last year he was in the squad, and I think he may have got called in late to the final squad. So hopefully this year they can he can go one step and be named straight up and get up there.
This game is an exact reason why he should be in that. He has non-stop fighting in this and just having such a great game.
Yep.
The Barbarians got a yellow card. There we go. Thank you, Hudson. Lucky you're on it.
He's on it. He's watching the game with intent.
He knows what's happening.
We're having a chat. So 14 on 14 at the moment. So back to even. Magpies with a break.
Also, if you...
And an offload.
Wow.
That was a great play there broke a few tackles, round the corner, straight up.
That was a killer. Also, if you've gone home and you have our doubles, our first try was number 6, Tino. So that was the first try, Tino, for the Magpies. So if you've got the doubles, check that. Barbarians yet to put any points on the scoreboard at the moment.
Just wait for the kick.
Dougie converts it
up.
successfully, and that just brings us to 21-0. Is that right? 21-0? Yep, 21-0. My math is correct.
3 tries, all converted.
I'm just making sure we had some wrong numbers on there earlier, so
Oh,
just
did we?
making sure we're all good.
A great start from the Magpies. This will be a good confidence boost for them. So we've got a bit of a knock-on advantage, I think.
Yep.
Ryan Hart's called there. So
And thank you to all our referees today and our linesmen doing an amazing job, because we couldn't have a game without a referee. They cop it,
they cop it.
but they love it. Not they love it. They don't love the copy, but they love what they do, and they're
Some of them
passionate
do
about
love
what
it.
they do.
Some of them do.
Just you, Michael Pearce. But they do. They love what they do as a referee, and they're passionate about that. They don't go out there to be nasty. They go out there to make sure there's an equal and fair game and that the players are safe.
Scrum the Magpies here. Let's see what... they seem to be shifting the ball a lot out to the wing, so that might be their play at the moment to... Oh, looks like Amani's gone for another run. Forward's just rolling it up at the moment, so...
Also a shout out to Coach Damo, who's watching at the moment.
Coach Damo, one of the ladies' coaches. So here we go, clean break.
Great run.
Looks like Bryson.
Fast run.
Oh, just a bit off.
Straight through the fingers. And he knows it too. He's disappointed in himself, but you can't let yourself get down because it was still a really good run. Bryson did really well there.
Magpies really shifting the ball and really running with intent at the moment. So, and the Barbarians just seem to be struggling to withhold that at the moment.
Well, that's right. Don't forget, Timmy, Cookie and Damo all down at the Country Championship. So we hope you're having a safe and great time there in Dubbo, guys. And it's good to see some Magpies down there as well.
Yep, good on him. Damien Henry's a bit of a larrikin. We haven't seen him throw his hat this year, which is unfortunate. If anyone
I've been asking for the hat throw.
we want a good hat throw from Damo. We miss a good hat throw.
Maybe it's just the hat isn't loose enough yet.
He might be warming up to it. So off the line out, bit of a knock on. It appears it might be... Just see who's got the ball there. Barbarians feed. So they lost the line out. Magpies did have it, but obviously knocked it on. So see what the Barbarians can do from here. Just inside their 50. Scrums are definitely evenly matched at the moment, Emma. No one seems to be asserting
No, that's right.
any dominance in that area. That's a great kick. They've found a bit of ground there.
This is going to build some momentum as well for the first grade Magpies if they see this win today.
Yeah, yeah.
That's gonna help
From
them
this, they can continue onwards. So, penalty against them here at the moment. Barbarians on the attack. Probably 5 out. Could be 5. Let's see what they... this might be a real test for the Magpies here in their defensive line. So... Here we go. We've got great tackle by Blake Clout to bring the big prop down, and he's got him. Not sure. could be a potential. I think he's given Blake a warning about infringements in the danger zone, which is generally the 5 metre zone. So
You were talking about the danger zone last time as well. We were commentating here.
yeah, the refs love the danger zone, or red zone. 5 metres is especially when a team like the Barbarians just had then, like that, they were on the attack. They were running red hot, and it's very easy to make a decision that potentially an infringement could have stopped the try.
Yeah.
So, which sometimes it can be frustrating. However, it is what it is, and the refs are there to adjudicate that. So, sure, double movement by the looks of it.
There is a lot of sportsmanship
Yeah,
going
so
on
he's
there today.
by the looks of that, it was double movement. In rugby, once you tackled, you're allowed 1 extra movement with the ball to move forward. By the looks of what he was doing now, I think there might have been a fireman crawl, and he's progressed the ball too many times and lost it. So that's a bad mistake by the Barbarians. Bit of white line fever there. And as one of Damien Henry's, we're going to rag on Damo for a bit. One of his favourites.
He's going to throw the hat at you for giving cheek.
One of his favourite things is not to get white line fever. Bit of an overthrow there. Barbarians are still here in a good position. They're inside the 22. They just need to control, slow their game, set their structure. Magpies need to be very careful here with the Jackal that they don't give away another penalty.
Yeah. Well, straight into the hands of the Magpies right there.
That's the unorthodox style of Barbarians right there. You know, on the attack, inside the 22, go for a kick. You wouldn't expect it.
They're still keeping that line really strong for the Barbarians. They're trying to ensure there are no gaps there that the Magpies can break through.
Full credit to them. They've done a lot of defence.
And they have not given up once. They haven't been tired. They've stayed consistent throughout.
Bit of a loopy behind the back. You can hear the crowd starting to get a little vocal with
They are very much. They have been all day, which is really good to see. It means the crowd is just as passionate as the players out there.
got an advantage here.
I actually thought that was forward, but apparently not.
That might be Mace.
He drops it into the hand of the Barbarian.
Bit of a loose carry, I think.
No, and it's blown up here. Trevor's called it for something on the side there.
11 minutes remaining in the first half. Good signs from the
Man, that went quick.
Good signs from the Magpies at the moment to be holding a lead 21-0. But to Barbarians' credit, they are still in it.
And all it takes is a halftime speech to turn anything around too.
Yep, or one quick try, give them a bit of momentum, bit of
even a movement in players.
Yep.
Knowing, you know, they might throw this player over here or this player over here, and sometimes that can make a massive difference for a team.
There seems to be a lot of loose balls being thrown around at the moment. I think
we actually saw that a lot in third grade too. It's like, I don't know what's going on there today. We saw it a lot in third grade and we've seen it here in first grade. The ball is just loose.
I don't think you did.
As you're aware, Muggsy is captain coach of third grade, but we have seen that.
Yeah, I think it's
today.
Especially when you're chasing points or you're in front by a lot. Sometimes it can come off throwing the ball.
Yeah.
A lot of times you find it doesn't. So you're better off just to take the hit and go, you know what, that's a missed opportunity where it was a 50-50 pass.
Yeah.
So sometimes you're better off just to do it and just go yourself. Like, just take the hit and be done with it.
Yeah.
And then just reset the structure. Again, with Barbarians, we did see it in third grade. They're very unorthodox, and out of nowhere a pass will come, and it'll pay off. Sometimes when that happens, the football gods are just on your team. A bounce of a ball could turn left, not right.
Yeah.
It can just happen. So, and sometimes they are just against you. Doesn't matter what you do.
I feel, and I could be wrong here, I feel like there might be some people backing up from their third grade game.
For
first grade here for the Barbarians. I could be wrong.
That was a
I
great
saw
pass
couple
by
of
Barbarians.
bases. Great tackle in there from Finlay Lambert.
And they've turned it over. That
Good tackle around the feet there.
again, the ball was passed out, and another one.
Finlay Lambert into Blake Clout. Blake Clout with the no. The whistle has been blown further back.
That's unfortunate. I thought it was, again, from where we sit to what's on the field are two different views. And this is why Damien Henry throws his hat. He thinks he can see everything, and he can't. If you're listening, Damo, that is directed squarely at you, mate. So I'm assuming he may have caught a forward pass there. We've got 8 minutes left in the first half, and I must say it has mostly been Magpies on the attack.
Two Barbarians, you know, they have not stopped.
They have not stopped
They
defending.
haven't worn down, they haven't got vicious, they haven't got tired, and they're just staying as a team and doing what they do best. But
Yep.
unfortunately, Magpies are just stronger right now.
And a lot of defending can just take it out of you.
Yes.
Defense can just take it out of you.
You almost feel like you just want to stop.
Yep.
And you're like, right.
Looks like Barbarians have got this ball back. Oh.
And the discipline goes when you're tired
This
as well.
Barbarians make great the feet. Just
That is legs.
Look at that is a great.
Dooley,
Don't.
wow.
Hopefully not.
So close for the Barbarians.
He's called it forward.
Oh, that was a fantastic run from their number 13, Charles Ahoy. Sorry if we've got that wrong. We know there has been changes.
So
in jumpers
quick.
today.
So quick. That's a great run.
That was quick, but the Magpies also stayed there that whole time and just kept up with it.
And again, that come from nothing from the Barbarians.
Yep.
A pass over the top, great pace out wide. Just that, the finishing touch at the end there with a forward pass.
And this is going to be good to see right here because anything can happen when we're so close to the line. Like you said, white line fever could come into play here, and you never know.
If Barbarians, like their forward pack here at the moment, might just purely just push it through, which looks, not sure what he's got.
But yeah, once there's that tiredness, that's when the discipline starts to go. That's when dangerous tackles start to come into play. And the fact that the Barbarians have been constant, they would be tired, but they haven't let that discipline fade from them at all.
No, definitely not. And there could be a mistake here from the Magpies. From anything could happen, and that puts Barbarians in a great attacking position.
Tony Brissett with the feed there out onto. I'm sorry.
And again, if the coach, here we go, Bryson Deeves is away. Looks like he's called it back because Bryson's pulled up shot. There was a kick put in there by, I'm thinking our number 8, so maybe Amani. Inside the 22, trying to kick in behind him off the back of a scrum. Probably not the ideal play to make inside your own 22 while Barbarians are running red hot at the moment. So that could, if Barbarians, looks like it's their feet. If they look to score from this, you can put that try down to a mistake made by Magpies in their own 22. If Barbarians capitalise. You can see the scrums now just starting to push either way, whoever's got the feed. Very close there. Ball's there to be played. That was a bit of a around the world pass. It just sort of dropped out the back. Barbarians just need to tighten up a bit. They've got him for a penalty. Uh-oh. Captain.
Oh, he's got his hand in his pocket. Is there a card coming out here?
Yep. I think that.
Finlay with a yellow card from the Tamworth Magpies.
And again, he probably spoke to him when we were talking before and said, guys, you need to talk. You need to sort this out, because if they're getting the ascendancy, you can't restrict the play, and that's just what happens. So I'm assuming from the 2 yellow cards before, they're both back on.
Yep.
So now it's 15 on 13. Magpies have got a penalty. Barbarians, that's their own fault. They should have capitalised on that. 15 on 14, inside the 5.
Just under 4 minutes to go.
A try there would have really helped Barbarians. Give them that knowledge that they know they can break the line and score.
We're getting a first aid out here for the Barbarians. Not sure what it looks like. It could be a knee. He's not putting too much pressure on that. Looks like it's his right knee. First aid. Something's not right in the legs there. Just limping off here, but will he stay on? No, he's coming off. As usual, the crowd will clap him off. There you go.
Back to it.
Don't forget, this is the last game for the day at the Nest, but the celebrations will still continue after this. And we'd also like to remind you that tickets are on sale now for the Old Boys Day, and of course for the Ladies Day, Bold Glam celebrating women.
Oh,
So
he's
coming
got
up as
the
well.
Magpies, not straight. So Barbarians, 2 minutes 50 to go in the half. Barbarians would love a try here, Emma.
They would, and to be honest, they deserve one. They've given it everything today. Like, they really, really have, and they've been strong in this game. Despite the Magpies being ahead, they've still
He's got an
given it their
advantage
all.
again here now. And it is 15 on 14. So the Magpies definitely on the back foot here, but Barbarians need to cap, and passes like that will not help it. So he's coming back to the advantage.
It's going to be close for the Barbarians. But once again, those Magpies are being really strong.
They don't seem to be taking a backward step, so Barbarians looking to go wide. That it could be on here.
Right. What's it looking
Bit of
like?
white line fever there, I think. Nah, he's got it. They've got it.
Has. Well done by Clout, though.
Yep, well deserved
Great
to the
tackle.
Barbarians.
Very well deserved to the Barbarians. This game.
I reckon for the first 40 minutes, they've probably defended 30.
Yeah, 100%. So far that takes it to 21-5 with a kick still to come. We're almost at half-time with 1:30 left. And I just want to, while we're waiting for this conversion, just want to thank our club sponsors as well. Burger Urge, Coombs Electrical and Data, Easy Frame, CFL, Kerry's Freight Lines, Platinum Pro Services, AM Printing Services, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Matt Salter Constructions, Aquawest, Bar Stewart Associates Pty Ltd, Central Dry Cleaners, Pill TV Services, MSTMySportstape.com, Bugsy Plowman Photography, Keo, Malfi Pizza, Department, DTM, Monogram at Fitz. And we'll go through some more later on in the game, but we're just waiting on this conversion. I feel like they're going to milk this out a little bit because there is 45 seconds, but the time limit has changed for a conversion.
60 seconds.
And it's successful, so it is 21-7 in favour of the Magpies as we count down the last 30 seconds of this first half of the first grade. Here live at the Nest, thank you to Hudson and Lockie as well, doing an incredible job today and doing it amazing. And it's because of these guys we get to bring it to you live every home game.
Not 10. Is it 10? Just. Great take by the Barbarians. So now this 30 seconds left in the half. This will put them well and truly on the attack if they might chance their hand here.
The bell has been rung for half time.
Chip and chase.
Far out.
Oh,
some speed in that.
Another ruined pass by the Barbarians.
But was that touched by Magpies? I felt like the fingertips may have been touched by Magpies.
And that's the half.
That is a half. And we'll be back very shortly with the second half of the men's here live at the Nest. And we are live back here at the Nest in Tamworth on your June long weekend for the second half of the men's first game. And look, it's been a great game so far. Magpies are sitting ahead here, 21-7 against the Barbarians. It's been a really, really strong game for the Tamworth Magpies. Barbarians have not stopped once. They have not given up once. They came back in the last, I think it was 5 minutes with a try. Very well-deserved try as well. They've had a great day so far, the Barbarians, and it's good to see the Magpies sitting ahead at the moment, but anything at halftime can change the game from a chat to a player. So the Magpies have done the kickoff here. Something's happened there. Sorry, I did miss that. And Muggsy will be joining us once again very shortly. Remember to like and subscribe the channel because you won't miss a single home game here. But I mean, it's always better if you can get here, but if you can't, it's good to be watching from home. Ref not happy with that line out and awarding it to the Barbarians. And we would like to thank Reinhardt for being our referee today. Thanks for making the trip on the long weekend. Next week we're away in Armidale for Rob, which is all 4 grades. The Magpies have been attacking really, really well today, and we've seen the Barbarians going very strong in defending. This is going to be a really big pump up for the Magpies if they can hold the win here. Little kick through from Bryson, but Cloudy followed that up quite well. Didn't quite get there in time, but a great tackle there from Coben Battle, who's back after a yellow card earlier. As far as, we're sorry if that's incorrect. We thought it was Coben. I could be wrong. And we've still got one sitting in the sin bin at the moment. So it is 14 versus 15 at the moment. Going into a scrum here. And Michael Pearce Muggsy joins us once again.
I'm back. Just had to duck downstairs. Who's on the attack? So
Magpies are to feed the ball into the scrum here. They've been pretty strong, both sides. And I spoke way too soon.
Yep, I would say there's a bit of slippage going on at the moment.
A bit of a collapse in that one. Being careful in one player at a time, removing themselves.
Nothing worse than being in the front row and having it collapse and literally straight into the ground. You've got nowhere to go.
And it is a massive safety thing when it comes to that, isn't it? It is making sure one player at a time is lifting themselves up, and that's why it does take that little bit longer. Looks like there's someone has been a little bit injured here in first grade for the Magpies with that collapse. Looks like a couple have been. The ref.
Looking out for the players, which is what you like to see. So
That's right. And Reinhardt's done really well with that today. He's just checking an injury here from the Barbarians in the shoulder with that collapse. First aid is out there. Hopefully they have a look at our Tamworth Magpies player as well. Looks like the two of them were pretty badly injured there.
good time for a refreshment. Probably looking forward to this probably halfway through the half maybe.
Yeah, not this early on.
Not this early
not
on.
when you've just built momentum. It's been called at 3 minutes and 18 seconds. So it is not when you want to have that break. especially when there was high momentum there. So they're going to set themselves up once again in a different spot. Must be too slippery in that corner there.
There has been a lot of rain over the last week, so the ground is still quite moist underfoot. So,
and as we saw before, a few of the players kicking grass out of their shoes there, so out of the spikes. So that means their feet are pretty full at the moment, which is why you see a lot of slipping out there as well, because there's no more grip in those shoes. Pulled out well there from Amani.
A bit of a loose pass, so that looks like it's just been kept in. Nope, ball is out. Again, probably one of them ones where you should just tuck it under the wing and take the hit, really. Crowd starting to get a bit vocal down there, Emma.
Very vocal at this point. Good pass out there from the Barbarians. They'll be coming on here pretty strong in this second half. Hoping to see a win today and hoping they can take home 3 wins of the day. But the Magpies are staying in their strong lanes and they're going at it.
They are. It's a big turnaround and they seem to have a bit of pep in their steps. So it's a game that could decide anyone's season here, like where they go from here. It's like a knock on from Tamworth.
Having a look at the ladder at the moment, Barbarians are 4th in first grade and Tamworth Magpies sit at 5th in first grade. So it is a bit of a clash here to see if there'll be some movement in that ladder.
So a couple of interchanges going on here for the Magpies at the moment.
We have also seen it as a tough start of the season for the Magpies because it has been stop, start. There hasn't really been any chance for any of the teams to really get used to their own teams because we have had so many byes this season so far.
Yeah, and a lot of injuries have crept in too, so...
Yeah, that's right. We saw a lot of those.
A lot of people changing grades and going up, coming down, and it does tend to make it hard to get to know the player beside you.
That's right.
So anyway, Barbarians here, probably 23 out, 24 out on the attack. Straight over. So Magpies have got that.
Going into the scrum here.
No, penalty. Not releasing.
There we go. Sorry, that was my bad there. Misread that. Sorry.
That's okay.
Like I've got the ref here.
So line out Magpies.
Tino with the ball.
Magpies making some great ground here.
Holy dooly, there's some fast feet there.
In and away there, so...
Good run through.
Not sure who that is.
I feel like...
It could be Sanrisi by the looks of it. And I think it might be. Anyway, a great try to the Tamworth Magpies. So 26 is the current score with a conversion to come. Under the post, you think that should make it 28.
Great kick.
Yep.
Successful conversion. That makes it 28-7 Magpies way. And it was Senrisi.
It was?
Yeah. Just had confirmation from Simon Hood, who does an amazing job downstairs at every single home game. Picked up well there by the Magpies. He held himself up there, but there was just too many of the Barbarians.
Oh, they're
he
away.
Just slipped through all of them. And that's Tino. He's passed it out, passed it back into Tino once again. Oh, push and shove here. Looks like it's getting pretty brutal in that.
Looks like he's found the ground.
They're fiery. All the boys are getting pretty fired up here. Goes back to the Magpies.
It was a great little interchange of play just there to get them up to where they are. So
Absolutely.
well and truly on the attack now, and looks like the Magpies have just sort of freed the shackles a little bit and just starting to play what's in front of them a little bit. So instead of running to a structure or...
That's right.
So it'll be interesting for Barbarians here to see if they can regather themselves, their thoughts, and pull themselves back in and reset the defensive line and try and get some ball for themselves. Just fraction behind Coburn there from Bryson, which ultimately popped out the back. Ball in front so he can run onto it with a bit of pace. Anyway, Barbarians feed.
Sorry, we're just getting messages from New Zealand.
That last scrum, Barbarians started to push them back a little bit, Magpies. So holding pretty steady now, but they've lost it. So against the feed, good win for Magpies.
Trying to pick up Tino there, didn't work. He's a strong guy too, Tino, isn't he?
He is.
Through Blake Cloud out the back. Still safe though. Nope.
He's called something back. He's got him off for offside, so. Magpies just setting up a little bit here at the moment, so probably look to shift here towards the backs in a minute, I would imagine. No. Penalty, not releasing. This is how quick Barbarians are. They're straight on the attack. And he's kicked that out on the full, so outside the 22, and they'll bring it back for a Magpies line out. Looks to be a bit of fatigue out there at the moment.
I think so. I was just thinking the same thing.
Everyone's sort of just...
They had a really strong and fast first half.
Yeah, so that
would make you tired.
Reinhardt looks to be... He's walking to the other side, so he might be going to have a bit of a chat with the other touch judge. Not sure what's happening there. Good time for all the players just to have a quick chat and reset themselves and...
So while they discuss this, he's back. But thank you once again as well to more of our club sponsors, Cookswell Meats, AM Printing, Tamworth Landscape Supplies, Pill TV, GJ Gardner, Kavanagh Stockmaster, D Plowman at Realty, Cuba Grain, Ben Ryan, LBK, Penrose, Minchin Moore, 90s Painting, MR Services, Allsop, CrossFit, 2340, Lloyd Sign, Kinetic Lab, Macca's, and of course our charity partner this year, Ronald McDonald House.
There's a bit of interesting play there, Emma, while you're reading the sponsors out.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. From the Magpies had a knock on, so we'll have a scrum to the Barbarians. Bit of an interchange going on here.
And how many are allowed in first grade interchange?
I can't remember, to be honest.
What use are you?
10?
Jeez Louise, what use
Maybe.
are you? No, that's okay.
Just had some fresh interchanges put on, so we'll have a look how these scrums roll through.
Clock isn't rolling. Sorry, I'm not able to tell you how long is left on
That's
the game.
a great pass from the Barbarians. They have made a lot of ground off that. I think he's going to get taken out. Yep.
Good play by the Magpies there.
That was very enterprising from the Barbarians there. They really, to be quite honest, they cut through the back line pretty quick. So just by holding that ball up a fraction of a second, but again, as you said, Emma, great defence by the Magpies. So
Hudson, do we have a timer on?
Magpies are through here.
Thank you. So we're 17 minutes into this second half, just over that. Righty, the Magpies here for the penalty kick. You want to take any chance you can to put as many points on that board. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are, because at any point the game could turn around, especially when there's just over 20 minutes left in this first half. That's 20 minutes and anything could happen. We've seen it happen before in the last 5 minutes, so you want to take as many points as you can. And it is successful conversion for the Tamworth Magpies. I think that sits us at 31/7. So 31 Magpies way over the Barbarians 7. Has been a good day for the Barbarians so far, and despite not having a win yet, not sitting on top here in first grade, they are still playing very, very well.
Been keeping up, Emma, with the
I
game.
have. Poor Michael has a split eye, and that's why he's had to duck off every now and then to clean the blood.
Might be an early night tonight in bed, I
There
think.
might be some glue needed for that, but anyway, you know how men are, ladies. They don't want to listen. We'd also like to thank Jess once again for helping out with the women's commentating today. She does an amazing job. Her and I did the grand final last year for the women's game, and she's just so full of knowledge and is so passionate about the sport. So thank you, Jess. Good run through here.
And
it looks like he was just taking a light trot. Then he realised I need to get some speed on, and the Barbarians picked that pretty quickly and took him to his knees.
And I think Reinhardt's got an advantage to Barbarians for not releasing straight away. So,
And if that was Amani, which I'm sorry if it wasn't, he actually injured his ankle pretty badly by the looks of it. That he's going to want to hope that this does not fall on top. Thank goodness it's gone past, because that would have just made it worse. He is calling for the meds to come out. He has very badly injured his ankle. He's not moving it very well at all.
so he's called a maul. He had advantage to the Barbarians. Then they've taken it into a maul. And then he's given it to Pirates. I think Barbarians might have been a bit hard done by there, because there was no real advantage given.
Yeah.
But, again, not on the field, so we let the referee make the decisions. That would have been a classic Damien Henry hat throw in that scenario. Let's just hope. Amani looks to be in a bit of pain here. He did get tackled from behind as well, which is... It's legal, but he may have just fell on his... He may have just fallen awkwardly on it, or...
Right,
Cool.
they're subbing him off. They've taken the shoe off. He's actually in a lot of pain. We're actually going to take a break right now, let the medics do what they need to do, and we'll be back as the game starts off again.
And we're back. We just Amani's just exited the field. Hopefully the injury's okay. So we're on with a Magpies scrum here. 10 into Barbarians territory. Not sure who's come on to replace Amani, so...
And you're right, hopefully it wasn't a bad injury, because not only does it, you know, we watch these games and go, oh, they're going to be out for a few weeks, but this actually impacts their day-to-day work as well.
It does, it definitely does, so... It's a pretty solid tackle there. Barbarians up quick to shut it down.
Did notice they did have one of
They
the
have an
Magpies
advantage, the
in-
Magpies. Sorry, Emma.
Sorry, you're right.
No, you go.
I did see they had one of our players in a headlock there for a little while in that little scuff before.
Yeah, this is probably the rivalry now. It's probably starting to
It's heating up, that's for sure.
take a bit of effect.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can control it. Both teams can control it. Like, you never want to see anyone go to the judiciary or a big wide. He's just taken a tap and go and is quite well contained there by the Barbarians.
Hear that tackle from through those doors.
Yeah.
It was right there and it was a solid tackle.
And you can hear the crowd now. They're really starting to get involved. And I think one of the Barbarian players may have come off second best against Whitey. So hopefully he's okay. Again, as Emma said, they do have day jobs. So,
and a lot of their day jobs include standing on their feet all day.
Yeah.
So it's this is where discipline starts to disappear when they start getting really fired up. So they need to make sure that both teams stay disciplined, because that's when those injuries are going to keep coming into play. High tackles are going to happen. Just weakness in the body because your body's ready to be done for the night. So you need to make sure that is staying strong for every tackle.
And we must say, it has been quite a physical game.
It's been a great game to watch. It's been a really good game to watch. And like we said, the Magpies, if they take this win, this is going to be a really big build-up for them for the rest of the season.
This can set their platform, and they can build from this and
that's right.
Work into the next team, which I believe is away, Emma, against Rob.
That's exactly right. 4 teams there. Is that right? I feel like there's 4 teams against Rob.
3. First, seconds, first, thirds, and women's.
Oh, they don't have seconds.
No,
I apologise for my earlier comment. Which makes it tough on second grade as well, having 2 weekends off.
Yep. And they were washed out last week against Origo.
Oof, that's 3 weeks. That's a tough one, but we've seen it right across.
Bit of sportsmanship there, so.
That's something we've seen across all of these grades. So we saw it in the women as well. And, you know, when Candice got carded, they still came over and gave her a handshake and were really supportive.
Scrum Barbarians.
Yeah, we did see Trevor having a bit of a chat there with Reinhardt for a while there. Trevor, of course, refed the women. And James Haggerty refed 3rd grade today. Would like to thank them again for making the trip on a long weekend and coming down here and supporting Rugby Union. We know there was quite a few games. There's quite a few championships and stuff happening around. So we're the only round game happening this weekend.
And as you said, Emma, without the refs, there is no game. So great of them to come down and support it and be part of it. And
that's exactly right. Just going to see if I can get some scores happening from around the region. So currently in 1st grade at the moment, Barbara is 27 over Rob College's 22. Armidale Blues is 18 over Walker's 16. And as we know here at the Magpies, 31 over 7. So some tight games out there today, 18-16, 27-22. So
it is,
there's still 21 minutes left in this game. So anything can still happen. Sorry, there is about 13 minutes left. I think. We could be wrong here because there has been some stop-starts with injuries and things like that. So we could be wrong. Barbarians awarded the ball here.
They're on the attack, so I try, as you said before, Emma, the game can change at the drop of a hat.
It can.
So I try. If Barbarians get a try here, they seem to be getting a few little injuries and a few tired bodies out there at the moment by the looks of it.
But that's one thing, like I just said before, is you've got to be physical.
Yep.
If you let your body relax in any of those moments,
and Jimmy's gone for a quick tap and he's slipped over there at the moment, so.
We've got incredible groundskeepers here, and they do an amazing job. And we've got 2 weeks till our next home game.
An offload. Dougie Brissett's away.
Fantastic. I actually thought that was a bit forward there, but it's well picked up by Dougie.
Barbarians have done well, though, there to cover and shut it down.
Absolutely.
And look, you can see that majority of their team are back.
Cloudy with a great run. He's trying to fend him off, but Barbarians a bit strong there. Sorry, I had a bit of a start with those bees there. So
Magpie's definitely on the attack here. Looks like he's got him for something, not rolling away. Unlucky to the Barbarians there. They did well to recover and reset their defensive line, so full credit to them. The Magpies, what are they going to opt for? Looks like they're going to opt for a tap and go here. Which they have.
the sun would be beaming in those Barbarians' eyes right
Yep.
now too.
Oh, an offload.
Magpie so close.
Definitely on the attack here, and they've got it.
They sure have.
Not sure. Maybe that was Kelby. Yes, by the looks of it, it was Kelby. So that's 36 at the moment, with a conversion to come. So, are we saying the clock is right out there, 17 minutes
We're
to go?
not sure where we're at.
We're not sure where we're at.
Only because there was some stop starting there. So on the screen says 10. Did we have stoppage there? We're not sure, so
That's a conversion.
that's
so,
all right. We'll let the boys play.
So that'll be 36, 38. Yep, 38-7 at the moment.
Did you count out loud then?
No. Peel high.
Represent.
We're not sure how long is left in the game. The scoreboard is saying 17 minutes.
And we have had a lot of stop-start due to injury. And we did have those couple where Reinhardt had a conversation with Trevor. Ooh, there are some screaming going down there in that crowd.
The crowd has definitely become a lot vocal in this second half.
They sure have.
Barbarians have stolen it here. Like they're in a great opportunity here to attack. If they could just... Oh, that's not going to help their cause. Might have been a little bit of a knock on there. To Barbarians' credit, they have not stopped defending or attacking, so they can hold their heads up high. And look, it's not to say the game's over, but they may... Couple of tries for the Barbarians may just spark them into gear.
We've seen them stay pretty strong. I mean, they were having some great wins in the first 2 games here today, but they still never gave up. They didn't go, right, we're ahead on the board, let's slow down. They've kept it up.
Yep. Let's let this scrum set.
Good passing out there for the Barbarians.
A little kick in behind.
Oh, someone is definitely screaming out there. They are proud.
Oh, that's a great return from the Oh. Shepherd?
It's interesting they called that. I did see a play by the Magpies earlier that I thought would have been Shepherd.
Yep. So he has called a Shepherd. Starting to get a little bit more vocal and a little bit more fiery here, I think. Like,
it will continue until the game's finished. I think you'll find these guys do start getting a little riled up here towards the end in any game they have together. The Barbarians are holding it pretty damn strong here.
oh, he's gone. That'll be a knock on. He's picked it up. It's a little bit, starting to get a little bit scrappy.
That's where the tide and fatigue comes in and the discipline disappears. And
Oh, that's a big cutout. Well caught under pressure. I think Magpies have turned it. Bit of a lazy pass there from Doug Brissett, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking then. I was actually thinking about a brisket later on that we should cook up. Not that I would eat Dougie, but
Doug Brissett.
But a brisket does sound good tonight, I think. So if anyone's having a brisket tonight at home, please text through to Emma so we can come around and have some.
Do you see comments on the live stream? Damn it. But do comment. So outside clock is saying 9 minutes left, and the inside clock saying
Hudson's
15.
just given up.
5 left. Hudson's
He's packed it up. He's had enough.
He knows what's going on too, so. You trust that one? Righto.
Barbarians on the attack here. They just need to get back to their structure.
They could still get a few more in them, no matter how long's left. They're fast.
That's a
when they
great
need
tackle there by Bryson. Shut that play. They just need to just control the ball and settle.
They're all moving a little bit slower at the moment than usual. I think they're starting to feel that all that hard work.
Little kick put in.
Ooh.
Oh, he's just missed it. Gone
Cloudy's
back.
picked it up.
Blake Clouts off.
Cloudy with a good run. Number 13. Cloudy, fantastic run straight under. Fantastic run there.
Well deserved too, I think, for Blake.
How exciting for them, the Tamworth Magpies.
So that'll put it to 43 at the moment, 43-7. With a kick to come, Emma.
We'll still give it to the Barbarians. They aren't giving up.
They are
a
not.
Really strong game,
Yep.
no matter, even if the points are showing that, they are still having a great game out there.
I think there'll be a lot of sore bodies tomorrow on both teams.
100%.
Let's
They
see.
have fought and fought. Both teams have fought and fought for this the whole way through.
Has your phone lit up at all, Emma, for anyone offering a brisket tonight?
It hasn't, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. Guess it's KFC.
Oh my goodness. There goes my dinner out the door.
Well, they have the Foz ball in Rugby League. Maybe this is the Berkey ball. Moving forward from this with Magpies win, they might become the Berkey ball.
Or Burke ball.
Or Burke ball, yep. Magpies looking to spread it here at the moment.
There is a very strong supporter down there. They're getting right behind their team, whoever it is.
Which is good to see.
It's fantastic to see. They are passionate. Some people play really well off crowd involvement.
Yep.
Some people don't. But a lot more people do. They feel like if a team's watching them and, well, if they're playing with a team that depends on them as well, and I mean, you're all depending on each other, but if you hear a crowd, you know, you feel like you are a crowd as well that have shown up every week.
I think young Dougie might be off. No, young Henry might be on.
It is.
It looks to be, yep.
Bit of an injury there for the Magpies. Can't quite tell who that is. Is that
Cole.
Oh, Fogarty.
And Magpies have just settled down a bit now. They're just going back to their structure. Might be a turnover here. Yep. Still playing on. It's a great kick from the Barbarians to pin them back. Here's young Henry. I think that was his first taste of probably first grade, and he's copped a pretty big hit. Straight back up. Barbarians have turned it over.
They have. Just got to find that gap and go for it because they've got the legs to do so, but they are also tired at the same time.
Yeah,
they've had a lot of running today and a lot of defending.
A lot of one out running at the moment, and you can see everyone's.
Good run up here. He's gonna make it
that's
through.
a great run. Unlucky, great defence by the Magpies, great scramble.
They all got back very quickly as well, those Magpies, and it's
Barbarians over.
Well done to the Barbarians.
Well deserved to the Barbarians. A great defence there from the Magpies to scramble as well, though. So
4 minutes left according to our clock here at the grounds. There are going to be some sore bodies.
Looks like a lot of cramping and sore joints starting to happen at the moment, Emma. So
there is so much cheering happening out there. It's great. So currently it is 45 Magpies way to
12 at the moment with the conversion to come.
I was trying to see the thing and I was like, I'm sure they haven't got another one there. Which could put them at 14.
Great mass.
Well, he was moving stuff at the same time. I didn't know what was going
That's
on there for a minute.
What school did you go to, Emma?
I was
to work that out.
Yep. I didn't need to work it out. I was looking at the scoreboard. He was moving things.
To all the viewers, Emma actually put out her calculator for that
I did.
mathematical equation.
I did not.
And that's missed, so it stays at what, Emma?
12.
Great
12
job.
to 45.
She didn't have the plus the 2 in there yet, so she was okay. Well deserved for the Barbarians, I believe. They have stuck it out and
They
kept
really have.
a lot of defence, and they have kept pushing and pushing. And full credit, not to take anything away from the Magpies, they played well today.
All grades did.
They stuck to what they stuck to.
A lot of sticking to the basics today too.
Yeah.
Which we talk about every week is just knowing the basics is going to help you win any game.
Barbarians a little kick through. Starting to get very entertaining football now. Starting to throw it around a lot more and it's a bit Barbarians ball here, I would say. They're looking to run it. That's a great run. Oh.
Oh, I did not even. That was fast. Good pick up there. That is definitely not Bryson. Oh, bit of push and shove
push
here
and shove there.
between Max. Oh, it's getting into it. This is where the rivalry always seems to come out with these two.
The cameraman's on it. It just looks like a bit of push and shove. I don't think there's anything in it, but a bit of action to finish the end of the game.
That's where discipline starts to go. They're tired.
Yep.
They're ready for it to be over. They've had a good game. Trevor's onto it. Oh, still a bit of back chat. Trevor telling them to be quiet. The crowd is getting involved with a lot of booing out there and a lot of cheering at the same time. Little Maxie boy.
Max Delaney.
Max Delaney.
I think there'll be nothing in it. I think it'll just be a bit of a
Tired
chat.
and a bit of a scuff. Yep. Just to get on with it, let the boys play. We've only got a minute 27 left. And that's going off the nest here, off their clock. The crowd is loud and they are excited. Everyone's excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited.
Hudson, are you excited? He's pumped.
I'm also excited for my KFC tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Just so everyone's out there. Seems like no one's coming with the brisket.
Wow.
3-piece feed and a popcorn chicken, I think, tonight for everyone at home. That's what I'll be having. Emma, what will you be dining on
I'll
tonight?
be watching this because this is very, very exciting. It is a feed in from the Barbarians. A strong turn there. Barbarians keeping the ball, passing it out. Straight down the middle here, I thought they would have gone wider, knowing full well they've got some really fast legs on the outside there.
They've put up a bomb now. So that's a big bomb, I must say. There was a lot of...
Smart, though, knocked it backwards, make sure that if he can catch it...
And they're off, they've made a break.
Can they get another one in 30 seconds?
Ball's out.
I'm excited. I'm so excited.
Oh.
Just missing it. Cloudy. Can he get another one? And he does.
Yeah, he does.
That puts it at 50 to 12. What a great, great game for both sides too. We're not being biased in any way here. Yes, we're excited for the Magpies here. They do deserve the win today. The Barbarians have not stopped.
Not stopped. They've kept turning up and kept trying.
They have been fantastic. They, like you said, they have not stopped.
They've
given it their all.
I think their half-time brought them unstuck. The Barbarians.
Yeah. We have the kick here, which could leave us here today with a final score of 52-12. Magpies way.
Emma didn't use a calculator for that one, so
Yeah,
well done, Emma.
They got it.
Thank you for joining us today.
It's been an incredible game. Thank you to Jess from Barbarians for helping us out today.
Hudson.
She's amazing. I'm getting there. Hudson, you've done an incredible job. Thank you so much, mate. Lockie, screw you for not taking your commentating team away with you. I think that's pretty rude. I thought we deserved it, but we hope you're having a great time, and thank you for setting this all up and getting it done for us. Thank you to Muggs, and thank you to everyone else. We've had a great day, great games. We'll catch you in 2 weeks here for Glen Innes, Tenterfield.
And if anyone from KFC Bridge Street is watching, I will be coming. Thank you for joining us.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Behind the Bar. This is our first segment for our bye round this week. We're going to be interviewing a few of the key players and coaches and members of the Tamworth Rugby Union Club. We've got our first guest who we're going to be interviewing today with probably our most successful team from round 3. Damo, how you going, mate?
Going well, thanks.
That's good. So Behind the Bar, last week, home game. Bar was pumping here, and also your girls absolutely pumping out on the field. What were your takeaways from round 3?
They played well. We got hammered the first week, and we came back last week. We had a few weeks of training in between games, so we what we put in training we did out in the field. So it was good effort from the girls.
And it's been a big thing for you guys this year because a lot of your players are brand new. In training, what are you guys doing to help one another? Because it's so important. You could see it out there on the weekend that the girls who have been here for a little bit longer were really helping to support and coach those girls on the field.
Yeah, it is a new group from what we had last year to this year. I think there's only three or four left, unfortunately, but they've really stepped up and helped the new girls because most of the new girls are new to rugby as well as new to Magpies. So our senior girls have stood up and they were the leaders on the weekend.
Okay, I don't know if I can say this on YouTube, but I'm going to be a bit of a dick and ask, round 1 action, Baraba, what happened?
They were just far too good for us.
Because they're a pretty convincing side in Baraba too.
They were, yeah, it was up there. We, as I said, it was the first game. A lot of our girls really didn't know what was going on. We'd had a couple of trials, but there's nothing like a real game to get things going.
And what are your thoughts with Baraba coming into the New England comp? Because obviously the Central North competition for women's, that's a really competitive competition. So do you think Baraba coming into the New England competition is going to shake some things up for the New England teams?
I think it will. And it's another team in the competition. So we're playing regular football. There's only Dorrigo that haven't got Walker that haven't got a side. So we get regular rugby, which is good for the girls, so they can improve instead of having a couple of weeks off.
And it is really exciting this year as well. Like you just mentioned, there's new teams in there. But what is also exciting is Candice is going to Country Champs. You're tied up in Country Champs. That's just next weekend away. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, Country Champs will be good.
Can you give us any exclusives? Come on.
No, I can't. You'll have to talk to Timmy McLean.
He's just out the door.
Yeah, he's the coach. But it'll be different for the girls because that's 15 aside and we're only playing 10. So it'll improve them and they'll come back with better skills. I always encourage them to go and play rep rugby. Yep.
And 15 aside is actually a little bit easier than the 10 because there's less ground to cover. In my opinion, it is. Because you see the 10 versus 10 and people go, right, it's 10 minutes. Like, it must be pretty easy. But they're covering what 30 men will cover in a whole game.
That's it. Yeah. There's plenty. There's a lot more space, but 15 is probably more teamwork than what an individual can get away with. It probably in 10's a little bit better than what you can in 15s. Yeah.
Well, Damo, it's been absolutely wonderful to have you here. First guest here for Behind the Bar. I'm going to try to break in to here at some point. Chris, you didn't hear that. Thank you very much for joining us, and let's see who else is going to come behind the bar.
Too easy. Thanks, guys.
Our next guest here for Behind the Bar, the first edition here at Magpies, the one and the only. He's been media trained for his regular radio appearances. Mr. Nicholas Bradbury. Nick, how are you?
Evening, how are we all?
Very well, thank you. I was only just saying the other day that you're starting to use vowels when you speak now.
I just use my voice. I actually open up. I sit there and mumble like I used to.
Those radio appearances, they're doing wonders, mate.
Yeah, they are doing good. I actually like it on there, being with Emma and Scotty at 88.9 and do a fair bit with Dan obviously as well. So I did one with Dan last week every fortnight. I'm on there with him. So
shout out to 88.9 and TMFM. Thanks for having us on.
It's good.
You're more than welcome on behalf of 88.9. Now, look, it's been a massive year and it is shaping up to be a massive year. And when I say it's because we had Rugby Sevens roll straight into the season here, but we've also done a lot of renovations here at the Nest. There's a lot of events happening. But first, let's start off with some changes and things that have happened, like the Trelaw room.
Yeah, so we had a pretty big committee change up this year, which was good. Change is always a good thing. People bringing fresh ideas. Upstairs, like you said, we created the Trelaw room after Bruce Trelaw, and we opened that up last week at our sponsors luncheon. And then, as you said, like big massive year last year. We were club champions. We rolled that into the summer sevens.
Yeah.
And then we rolled that into the Tamworth Test for the first year as well.
If I speak, because Nick and I did a lot of this together, it was a really big off season that we had here at the Nest. Like, we've done sevens previously in the past, but then having sevens with schools, because we haven't done that before, and the Tamworth Test. Nick and I, we've been spending a lot of time with each other.
Yeah, there's a lot of late night chats. But no, it's good. I like keep rugby around all year. People keep playing. Obviously, you got to be careful of injuries and stuff. But we had a few of those in sevens, which is unlucky. Those guys.
A few.
Yeah.
I think round 1.
Yeah.
Were you at round 1, or was it just you and Michael Wilson, Mick? I still haven't forgiven you for this. You guys were out doing another event somewhere else. And I had to keep picking up the phone going, another man's down, another man's down, another man's down. I was here on my own, so thanks for that.
And look, I'm going to be away again for the first
Oh,
no, mate.
You were the one who set the date.
Yeah, look, it's when we go on our family trip every year. But no, look, it's been good.
Yeah.
We've got lots of events coming up this year. Like I said, we've already done our sponsors luncheon. We invite our sponsors in. We provide a meal and some drinks for them.
Yeah.
It's a huge thanks to them.
And good food.
Oh, great food.
We got the leftovers here, and I think as soon as the food came out, it was like a swarm. Like everyone was on the bench. Everyone's like, "This is mine."
Yeah, I thought pies left quick. They were special chef Simon that could do that for us.
Simon Hardigan.
Yeah, thank you, Simon.
What a chef.
Yeah.
Although duck
Incredible.
spring rolls, mate, for the next one. Duck spring rolls.
Yeah, keen
Yeah,
as.
they definitely had to come back. But no, next big event for us is Ladies' Day.
Yep.
Super keen on that one.
And we
It's always
will
a big
reveal
day.
that theme very soon.
Yeah, so keep an eye on our socials. Emma, who does our socials, will put that up very shortly. And then 30 years since first graders won a premiership, so 1996.
Wow.
So we're calling for all of our 96 players, first grade and reserve. Reserve grade went all the way to the finals and lost out. So
Wow.
we almost had first and reserves go all the way. Just unlucky there that year, but no, we would love all those old guys to come back. Obviously, we've lost a few in that with Adrian Klassen, they passed away. But it'd be awesome to have everyone back here.
And they're still involved in the club. Like, we get messages from them, or even they're watching the live stream. And, like, that's what we were just saying before. Someone's like, "Oh, I'm not part of the club this year." But just because you go for 2 weeks doesn't mean you're not part of the club, mate. Like, it doesn't matter if you're gone for 20 years. This is home. Like, this is the nest. And this, for everyone, is home and family. And like you said before, you guys are in each other's pockets all the time. You and I message every day. Lockie and I keeping up to date on what we've got to get here. And it just feels like eventually you're like, I just want to slap them. Like, stop messaging me. It's like it becomes very brotherly and sisterly. But still, we are a family.
We just had many arguments about how much I'm on my phone. She thinks I'm just scrolling, but she doesn't realise I'm messaging about 15 people at once.
So, Nick, just touching on what you were talking about before with firsts and reserves and our previous premiership hopes, you're obviously a seasoned player here at the Nest. How many games have you played?
I think it's 209.
209. You're a seasoned coach here at the Nest as well.
Yeah, this will be my second year.
What do you think the club needs to do to make it all the way this year?
I think it's just going to come down to consistency. They've got to be involved, and they've got to keep adapting to the game that's happening. But they've got to be consistent in just getting the basics right. And that's going to come from their leadership group. It's going to come from Cloudy, who's the captain. It's going to come from Berkey, who's the coach. But and also, you need the guys who can to back up from reserve grade, from third grade. Muggsy's talking about Teddy Plowman, get his fundamentals right. He could be playing second grade by the end of the year, and then he could be a future first grader. So, and that's how we want to progress people. So, but to do that, guys got to lead from the front, and hopefully we can get to that premiership by the end of the year. And it'd be awesome to get 30 years, tick it off, and then next year,
Happy days.
It's our 75th year next year.
We've got a big anniversary next year, 75.
Massive.
We'd really like a premiership before then to take us into that year, and then hopefully we can go back to back. That'd be awesome. But they're high hopes. Let's just start with the basics, and let's win the next game against Albies.
Well, Bradbury, as humble as always, and also used all your vows. Well done, sir. Thank you. And we've got one more segment for Behind the Bar today, so stay tuned.